I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aran Mahanse, our noble friend, our guide, teacher, at his feet, Thiruvan Saranai Aran Mahansa. May all of you, all our friends who are listening to these Dhamma sermons, be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. This is yet another session of our another session of our 24-hour English Zoom series of Buddothpado channel, PeoTV Buddothpado English channel. And you know, most of you know, I'm sure, this is there throughout the day, except the time from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. We have this discussion session. So apart from that, rest of the times you have the opportunity to listen to some form of sermon. Uh, Actually, we are trying to convey this knowledge that we have got from our Aran Mahanse noble friend, who is trying to disclose this beautiful, very deep true Dhamma disclosed by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. Time, because after the era of Arhant, people who could understand exactly what Lord Buddha was trying to say became less and less. So therefore, the difficult parts of the Dhamma sermons or Dhamma facts that were disclosed by Lord Buddha were not actually mentioned because of the difficulty of explaining them. So certain parts were skipped, and there was some difficulty in interpretation of the other parts also. So therefore, within the self, the capacity of that person, explanations were given. Anyway, I mean, you can't blame for that either, because there was no person to correct these things. And that Dhamma is the one which has come again to the surface for you and me. We are very fortunate to hear this, and now we hear it in the form of simple language and with some beautiful metaphors, in addition to what Lord Buddha explained, some new metaphors to suit the present time. So it's not difficult now, it's actually quite easy to understand, provided that you have the willingness to listen. You have the determination and the courage to research on this, and you have to do your own experiment, which is a Vimansa. So fulfilled with those, if you continue to listen to these sermons, I'm sure you can get many facts applied to your day-to-day life. So what Aran Mahanse, what our noble friend says, is that the most important thing is that uh, you have to be convinced that a good knowledge, good understanding about darshana should be there. What is darshana? Darshana means trying to understand what is happening. It may be for you, me, any living being, wherever, whatever the corner of the world, any living being comes under this umbrella. So why should we know about darshana? It's something like learning about magic before watching a magic show. Because if you learn the magic, it becomes very understanding. The person will be able to understand the tricks that is done by the magician. So it's really worth, isn't it? We know that certain things, we say that it's better to know something, better to have some knowledge before experiencing that thing. Not only about Dhamma, I'm sure many people say that rather than going clueless uh, for that experience, should have some knowledge. So that is what we are trying to do. That is what is meant by darshana, knowing darshana. What is this system? What is happening? And what is common to all of us? So knowing that is called darshana. And with that knowledge, with that knowledge, when the knowledge is there, you find it easy to follow the sequence of the happenings in the day-to-day life, and it becomes very clear by day and day. When your darshana is clearer, day by day you realize that this is what is happening to my mind, this is what is happening in this system, this is what is meant by myself. So knowing all these things are called having a knowledge about darshana. So knowing about darshan is something that we heard from our noble friend actually, because these facts have been explained in different places in different sutras. So now we hear it as one single thing collected, and all the parts have been fitted together. Now we hear it as one single block, darshana. So one might wonder what is darshana is. Yes, darshana is there. If I tell it, if I sum it up to several sentences, one is to realize that what we called world is a creation of the senses. It's not something existing outside. Well, better to say it, we don't exactly know what is existing outside. That is a better sentence. There's no way of experiencing what is exactly, what is truly there outside. So, what we can experience is something that uh, uh, created by the senses within that capacity of the senses. So our eye, our ears have a certain capacity. Eye has a capacity of uh, creating seven colors, and the ear has the capacity of vibrating within the range of 20 to 20,000 hertz. Skin has the capacity of vibrating to recognize four stimuli, four feelings. That means the temperature changes, hard things, liquid like things, and air like nature. So those four can be recognized, or those can be created by the skin. So like that, the capacity of the senses, capacity of the organs, I would say, varies from person to person, or species to species will be the better word. So what is created by these senses is what we are experiencing. So what we assume as the outside world is not only 100%, 200%, or maybe more, created within the capacity of the senses. Beyond that, we have no experience. So we do not know exactly what is there outside. And we know different animals will identify different things within their sense capacity. So that is why Lord Buddha said that world is a creation of your mind. Sorry, world is a creation of your thought. A world is a creation in your mind, and world is a creation of the five senses. So that is one part that we have to understand in this darshana. Secondly, we know that we always feel as if we are alive. How does that come? We feel that we are centered in everything. Whether we use the word myself, me is immaterial. Whether you use or no, that me, myself, I feel is underneath always. So whatever is experienced, that me, myself concept is hidden underneath. So how do you feel that I am alive? How is this me, myself concept is being tied up to all these things happening? So that is another fact that we have to understand from the Darshana. And also, there's no real person called myself. That is the most important message here. What is felt as myself is simply a kind of a current. Uh, Current is the closest word I can use to explain that. Some form of power. It's like putting some batteries to a toy and making the making the toy movable. Or maybe you can plug to the electricity and getting something to be active or alive. So that current makes that item move around, or it looks as if it is alive. Something similarly happens to these so-called living beings also. That current which is generated is called myself. So that is the biggest misconception that we have had all this time. So me, myself is an illusion, another thought only. So these words sometimes it's a bit confusing. How can a person say that I am not there? I can see myself, I can feel myself, I can hear my own sound. I can get my even body smell. So like that you might wonder why are you saying that there's no myself? Now we know for the small baby there was no myself. The concept of myself was just a part of the world that was created to the baby. So from the baby's level up to now, our five senses have been functioning so fast. Every fraction of second, one sensor was functioning. And these sensor functions combine together to form the thoughts, which is an automatic process. So that is the important thing. There's no self who is tying up these sensor functions. It's an automatic process where the sensor functions are tied up together to form thoughts. Now there's a question again. When does this thought start forming? It may be 1 year, beyond that, gradual process. Before that, it was only the sensor functions, the seeing, hearing, feeling the taste, feeling the smell, and feeling the skin sensations. They were experienced as separate things. But that place also, the little baby had a perception that shape or the light is being experienced, the sound is being experienced. And there was, in other words, there was a finer level current even in the little baby's level. And that fine level of current is called sasava, which was brought forward from the level of the zygote. And we know that to the zygote, it was synchronization or telepathization from somewhere, becoming equal. Another vibration became equal to this one. It's something like giving the initial push to a spin top. You need to give a little push to the spin top to start spinning. And beyond that, the spin top will start spinning itself. The spinning itself will create some form of power, and the spin top will continue beyond that. So only the initial pushing is needed. That push is what I was trying to explain. That push is the one, that initial synchronization or telepathization of another vibration, another similar vibration. So these facts are very deep facts actually. Aran Mahanse has explained these things very beautifully. We would have never been able to understand this without his support, because these are there in most of the important sutras. But as lay people, we would never have been able to understand what Lord Buddha was trying to tell this. So uh, this push is the one, initial push is the one, as I said, the initial uh, vibration which became synchronized, or the initial current which gave the initiation to grow, uh, to the growth of the zygote. So that current is the one which is manifested as sasava nature, and the baby is experiencing them, and then baby has a very subtle attachment to them, but has no details about what is experiencing. And beyond that, the thoughts are formed, and the thoughts, the myself is also another thought. Just see now, you might say, how will you say that I'm not here? I can see myself. Okay, so you can see yourself. Are you seeing, or is your eye seeing? Is the eye seeing the shape? Yes, it is the eye. EYEI, EYEI. Eye is seeing a shape. How does the eye see this shape? Because there is some vibration at the level of the eye. So there is some vibration, a fast vibration of the eye, and that creates a shape. Okay, so now you say that I can see. Yes, your eye is seeing a shape. Okay, right. Then you might say, I can hear my sound. Okay, right. How did you hear the sound? There was ear vibration, isn't it? So if the ear didn't vibrate, you wouldn't have heard your voice. So can you say that I heard? No, it was the ear which created that sound. So that sound was limited to the eardrum level. Right, okay. Then you might say that I can feel the smell of my body. So what was that mechanism? It was a nose. There was some vibration at the nose level, and the nose could pick up a smell, and it is labeled as I smelt myself. So it was a function of the nose level. Then you might say, I can feel myself. I can feel the firm nature of my body, the soft parts of my body. I can feel the warmth of my body, and uh, I can feel the moisture on my body. All kinds of things you can say. When I'm breathing, I can feel that breath on my skin. So, what does that mean? There was some skin vibration, isn't it? That is a function of the body sensor. So, the body sensor recognized a warm feeling, cold feeling, hard feeling, moisture like feeling, and sort of nature of the airy feeling. So it was different levels of skin sensations. Now turning back, wasn't it some sensor functions which were interpreted as myself? Where did this myself come into the role in this one? When you break it up, they are always confined to the sensor levels. You can't, I didn't talk about the tongue. Unless you lick your own skin and get the salty taste of the sweat or something like that. Uh, then you can clearly see that it is the function of the four of those sensors. So for the baby, that is what the baby experienced, isn't it? The baby had no idea that these sensors are coming from myself, that I am experiencing, because there were no thought formation at that level. And what happens from that level up to now? Now, this is a part of that system. The automatically, these sensor functions, these separated sensor functions, combine together to form the thoughts. Now, as a baby, the baby could see a shape, but baby had no idea that it is my leg, it is my hand. Or even when you show the baby his reflection in the mirror, baby had no idea. Baby could see a reflection, a shape. He might even smile with that baby, thinking that there is another baby standing, sitting in front of her. So, no concept of myself at that time, but the baby's eye could see a shape or could see a light. And the own sound, baby didn't recognize it as my own voice. So instead, the ears could hear a sound, that's all. And what about the nose? When he had a poo, I'm sure there was a smell. But did the baby have any idea that it is from me? No. There was a smell, that's it. And maybe when the mother has applied a bit of eau de cologne on the baby's skin, baby may have felt the smell, but had no idea the smell is coming from me. And similarly, when something is pressing on the skin hard, baby has felt that hardness. Of course, if it is uncomfortable, the baby would have cried, but had no idea that I am feeling this. So the other three also are like that. He had no idea about the different sensor functions, but of course, baby felt that baby is experiencing them, but had no specifications to say that this is myself. So, as the process goes on, as I said earlier, the the spin top will start spinning with the initial push, and it will continue, and then it will become faster and faster and move around. So like that, now the current is generated within the system itself, and these five sensor functions will combine together to form a different type of a wave, a vibration, which we call the thoughts. That is the mind sensor, sixth sensor. So I cannot exactly say what age the thoughts are started forming, but probably around 1 year, and it will continue fast and faster and it will be very fast at the level of the preschool or the kindergarten level, because lots and lots of data is being uh, introduced as a process, part of the process called teaching. So showing a picture and giving the sound, showing a picture and allowing the child to touch, and showing a real thing, so-called real thing, allowing the child to touch it, taste it, smell it. So like that, the five senses are kind of stimulated. Uh, Now we know that in the kindergarten sometimes the teachers will ask the children to bring some fruits, and the children are allowed to do the washing of the fruits uh, carefully, maybe cut a piece or two, mixing and watching. Of course, the process is going to be watched by all of them. Now, what is this? What are they doing? They are getting the senses to experience one by one. This is the process called teaching, particularly at the beginning, because in higher classes, actually, mainly it is the ear and the eye which are used for this teaching process. But for small children, all five senses are sort of used to put more and more data. uh, we know that the higher classes, mostly the teacher will talk or teacher will show it on the board and then give the sound. So it is mainly the eye and the ear sensors which are working fast. Occasionally in the practical side, you might do it as a practical part in the laboratory, science laboratory, or maybe when you are doing agriculture as a subject, you might go out and do it in the garden. Or if you are doing the subject of home science, you will do it in the home science room where you do some cookery demonstration. So those are actually the instances where other than the eye and the ear, the other senses are being used. What is happening here at these levels? Trying to get more and more thoughts to the vocabulary or to your database. So showing something and then telling the details and then allowing to touch, uh, and maybe allowing to get the smell. We know that in the science laboratory, sometimes after mixing some chemicals, students are allowed to smell because certain things have a very peculiar smell. So that is a good way of uh, getting a very strong type of a stimulus. So, and we know in the home science cookery demonstrations, the students will cook something and they are allowed to taste. So they are the smell, uh, the smell sensor, the nose sensor, or the tongue sensor. Those both are working. In addition to the eye, ear, and the skin sensor. Uh, so like that, this is what is basically done even at the kindergarten level, in a smaller level, primary level. So you know that children are asked to bring some fruits, as I said. So the teacher will show it. What is this? Now, if the children have not been taught earlier, or children have never seen such food at home, which is a bit unusual, they might need to be taught at the first. This is an apple, this is a grape, this is grapes, and these are plantains, this is pepper, these are mangoes. Surely most of the children have seen at least 3 or 4 of such foods at home. So even at that level, the very first day when the parents are introducing that fruit, they will bring it home, wash it, and give it in a plate. allow the child to see, the child will see. So there is eye vibration, and allow the child to touch, so there is skin vibration, and the mother will say grapes. So there is a sound, ear vibration. So the eye vibration, ear vibration, and the skin vibration, touch, sensation. And then what happens? She will allow the child to taste. And surely the child might even bring it near the nose and see whether there is a particular smell. So in grapes, of course, you do not have a particular smell, but if it is some other fruit, there will be this appropriate smell also. So like that. Now the sound was given, and the other four senses also were functioning. And in as a thought, the child has this concept: this shaped, this tasted, this texture is the thought, is the grapes. So that is how all the fruits are born in the mind as a thought. So at the kindergarten also, this is the same thing is being done. The teacher will introduce the new fruits that the child has never experienced. Other ones, when she shows, what will happen? What is this? She will show a banana and ask. Children will, in one single sound, they will scream and say banana, because most of the children, almost all the children, have been introduced to the taste of the banana at home as a very small child. So, how did the child get that idea about the banana? And as I said earlier, how the grapes were introduced, in the same way the banana was introduced at home. Now, when the teacher is showing it, it is just a vibration of the eye. The data that the child had all about banana will be reproduced at that fraction of second. Just work it out yourself. Now, when I say banana, do you realize that you have the pictures of so many varieties of banana, even the taste of the banana, and even the smell of the banana, and how you ate bananas as a fruit salad or as a plain banana or any other dishes. All this data that you had time to time will come up right now. So that is what is called the old perceptions becoming new perceptions. Purana Sanya becomes Nava Sanya. Purana means old, Nava means new, Sanya means perceptions. So that is being reproduced right now here. That is the mechanism we call telepathization. So that thought which was formed that time will be reproduced again as a fresh thought here. So similar thing happens, isn't it? When the teacher shows the banana, the whatever the experience that the different children had about the banana will come forward, and then it will the child will shout and say banana. Now the teacher is going to give a newer concept, going to introduce a uh, new data. Now she's going to cut the fruits with the help of the children. The concept about washing the fruits, and also she will say this is very nutritious. You need fruits for your hair, your skin. She will give a list of the things, that the list of the benefits of the fruits also. So those are going to be added to the perceptions that the child already had about fruits, isn't it? You know that these children sometimes they go home and say that we made fruit salad at the preschool today. It was delicious, and teacher said that it's good to the hair, and it helps our with our eyes to see the things better. And she said that our skin will glow and we will be fairer. all kinds of things, isn't it? It helps with our coughs and colds, to prevent coughs and colds. So they might tell a long list of the things that as data that they gathered at the kindergarten. So the teacher will prepare a fruit salad, mix it up, allow the children to taste it. Now, I'm just talking about these practical points because it will help you to apply these things to different situations and actually see that isn't this what we call living experiences. So now the child had separate perceptions about apples, separate perceptions about uh, bananas, and maybe grapes, mangoes, pawpaw, whatever other fruits that she has mixed up. So children had different mental pictures or different thoughts about different types of fruits. Now there's an additional perception, additional data. Fruits can be mixed up to form a fruit salad, and that has these qualities. And how we prepare the fruit salad was like this. The method of preparation is another perception. Now this is how the world is created in your mind, isn't it? They are all thoughts, but isn't it very clear always it is a five senses which are acting on these things. So seeing the fruits is a function of the eye, uh, hearing the sound from the teacher, this is banana, this is apple, this is papaya, like that. Those are sounds, vibrations of the ear. And the smell was a function of the nose, and the taste was a function of the tongue, and of course the touching the fruit. Some are soft, some are firm. That feeling of that texture is another uh, uh, sensor function, the skin. So the all five sensors have functioned together, and the final, the product outcome was the thought called fruit salad. So it's very clear that the fruit salad was a creation of the mind or the mind sensor. So hereafter, when you mention the name, when you give the sound fruit salad, won't the child get that repetition of that thought called fruit salad right now? Now, for you and me, if somebody mentions about the fruit salad right now, just see how a cup full of fruit salad is appearing in your mind. That is a part of the mind picture. You can even feel the taste of it. I'm sure you can feel the smell also, texture of different soft nature of the fruits. All kinds of things are appearing right now as a thought in your mind. So that is the function of the mind sensor. So that is how the five sensors are functioning, and the sixth sensor or the mind sensor is a combination of the other five, and it now created something which was experienced in the past. This is what we call the system functioning. This creation of the fruit salad right now as a thought is a part of the system. So I'm still explaining about this darshana component, trying to explain how this mind is working, how the thoughts are formed, how this process of thoughts are happening. So the thoughts are formed like that. So this myself, isn't it the same way that the myself concept came up? The child didn't have the fruit salad. Child didn't have the apple or banana as a very small child. And the child didn't have myself either. All these are products of the five senses. So if it is so, do you accept now myself is also a thought? Similarly, R.N. Mahasi very often talks about the death and the birth also. They are also thoughts. We are worried, we are scared about the death, but we do not realize that it is simply a thought, isn't it? Because we talked yesterday about the birth and the death very clearly. Birth and the death means what Lord Buddha interpreted was the birth and the death of the thought. It's not the birth and the death of this physical body. So, this physical body, the birth and death of the physical body, is something which is formed as a thought. So, in the same way that how myself was created, how the fruit salad was created, the death and the birth are also creations in the mind. Something which was seen, something heard, and maybe the skin sensation, those things will create something called death. One of the beautiful metaphors given by R.N. Mahasi is that a small child might even be playing around the coffin of his own mother. Doesn't know that there's something called death, isn't it? Sometimes a child might say, "Wake up, mommy, wake up. You have been sleeping for a long time. Wake up, mommy." So, child might try to wake up the child, wake up the mom. And now the parents will say that no, mommy is not going to wake up. Mommy is not going to come home. And we have to take mommy somewhere and put under the soil. So the child might even scream and say that don't put my mom under the soil. Why are you doing like that? So those are kind of shocks sometimes to the child because they have no idea about this concept of the death. And with time, the child will realize what was experienced as sensor functions is something meaning deeper. So we know child has seen something lying down and dressed up in a different way, and lots of flowers and lots of sad faces, and then realizing that she didn't come again. Then these things are connected together, isn't it? So the eye sensor, ear sensor, and the skin sensor. Maybe child was touching the mother's body and then felt coldness. That usual warm feeling is not there. So these things will let the child have a kind of thought which is different from the other things, other incidents. So there's something called death. So this is how the thought called death is coming. And now thereafter, when you hear about something called something's death, you know that the perceptions that are coming around that are always kind, sad type of uh, perceptions. Always, it's not something that causes happiness, isn't it? Sort of gloomy, sadness, and maybe colors, white and black. So those are the perceptions which are tied up around the death, and uh, and there won't be anything returning back to the previous level. So those are the perceptions that you have. And for you and me as adults now, we have an established thought called death by now. So this is how the death was created as a thought. Just work out in the same way how the birth also was created, because a small baby had no idea what is meant by birth. Sometimes the little siblings will ask, "Where did you bring this baby from?" They might say that it's like a doll. It's good for me to play. Where did you bring it? Can we buy one more? Did you buy it from a shop? Just you might remember all these sort of sometimes very hilarious type of questions that the children are asking. So it's actually nice to discuss about these practical aspects and how the death and the birth is also created as a thought. So when these thoughts are not understood as creations, we tend to feel that the thoughts are real. So that is where the self feel is coming up. Whatever the thought is felt real, whatever the thought which is taken as true, always that is where the self is born. So, in other words, you can recognize the system. I would use the word system. System should be able to recognize that current that is felt whenever a stimulus is felt as real. Yeah, for the gross things, you can say that it is a burning kind of thing, or you can say it is a heavy feeling. Various names can be given, but it is something that has to be experienced by the system. So, one of the beautiful metaphors given by R.N. Mahansi is that the taste of the salt. You can give all the descriptions about the salt, but you can't exactly say in words how the salt is, what is the nature of the taste of the salt. Can you explain it? No. You have to taste it and see. Once you taste it, and you will not miss it. Once you taste it, you know, you can recognize the taste of the uh, salt thereafter with no difficulty at all. So it's something like that. Always you have to you should be, the system has to feel it, and that is how it is understood. That is why our noble friend R.N. Mahansi always tells that go by your feel. So what he's trying to say is that feel means this that current or that power which is interpreted as myself. So look at something which is in front of you. I can see a clothes rack in front of me. Some clothes are hanging there, and I feel that yes, the clothes rack is there. It looks real, yes. Now, isn't it that myself is experiencing that? Yes, of course, I am seeing it. It's a feel that a system feels that something really is there. In other words, the thought called clothes rack has become real to me. The clothes rack is felt as true and existing. Wherever the thought is felt as true and existing, always that is that existing feel is what is interpreted as myself, or I am alive. So that is what you can tell it in a better word. So I was trying to give you some examples and trying to give some background explanations about this myself. So knowing or recognizing what is meant by myself, or the self view, or Sakkaya Dittiya, recognizing what it is the most important thing that you learn in your darshana component. So as I said, trying to understand how these six senses are creating the world and how it is confined to the sensor capacity, and what is meant by this self and what is actually interpreted as myself. These are all facts that we have to um, learn very clearly as a part of this darshana. So we know that how the thoughts are formed, and we know that myself is just simply a part of that thought process. And the other important thing is this thought process is such a fast thing. Now, when I said fruit salad, could you count the number of seconds that it took to produce lots of details about the fruit salad? You can't give a timing, isn't it? It was so fast. Even before the end of that word, you had all the data about the fruit salad. So it happened within a fraction of a second, in no time at all. So it is so fast. And that is another fact that you have to learn in your darshana component. So when you learn about this darshana details, when you study further about this darshana, it becomes clearer and clearer that these are all creations due to the happenings, fast happenings at the sensor levels. And at the sensor level itself, a current is formed, and that current is the one which is brought forward. And by the time that the thoughts are formed, this current is very strong. So, like the doll is active now with the batteries working. Thought is now alive. Thought is real. So the system feels that the thought is real and alive. So that is that alive feeling. Along with that wantedness to maintain that aliveness, that existing thought, is myself. Actually, the itta sanyava and the atma sanyava, which means itta means the existence and atma sanyava is a self. So itta and atma go hand in hand. Without itta sanyava, atma sanyava will not come up. And itta sanyava is not the atma sanyava. There's a little difference. Atma sanyava indicates that wantedness to maintain. So itta sanyava means that perception of existence. So it is, if it is existing always, there is a wantedness to have it, either maintain it, or even if you do not want and if you want to be away from that, that is also atma sanyava. Either you want to have it or you want to be away from that. Both are actually atma sanyava. So these are the facts actually summarized in the darshana. Now, when you understand these facts, when you understand these changes that is happening in the system, you tend to realize that this is all a part of the process that is happening. And it becomes very obvious that the way that we are running a marathon in this world, trying to achieve things, more and more new things, and trying to averse various things. All this is because of this current called self is created. So this current of self is not something that is created on purpose. That is also a part of the system moving forward. So only thing you can do is you can't stop forming the thoughts. You can't stop the function of the senses, can you? Yeah, you can't stop the function of the senses, and you can't stop the function of the formation of the thoughts. Then what can you do? Only thing you can do is that understanding this process. When you understand the process, you realize that there is no self here doing. because always we have this habit of tying up these things to myself. I am doing it. I know it. I want to have it. All kinds of things come up step by step, uh, indicating that there is a self here. Actually, this body is not the self. Body is just a collection of different types of vibrations, because we know this patavi or the solidity is a different type of vibrations. Apo or the liquidity is another type of vibrations. Vayo or the airiness is another type of vibrations, and the temperature or the tejo is another type of vibrations. So this is just a collection of different types of vibrations, but you can put all of them in under one category. They are all vibrations, but at different frequencies, different amplitude. That is why you tend to feel it in different ways. You tend to feel it as hard because of the amplitude and the frequency is high of that vibration. So all the patavis are felt as firm or soft or hard because that vibrations are very frequent and high amplitude. The liquid types of the body is having a little less frequency and less amplitude, and the airiness, the vayu component you feel, that is because the vibrations are even much less frequent and less amplitude. But temperature has yet another different type of vibrations. So then what is left actually in this body? There's basically nothing. Aranmasi gives a beautiful example about the ice cube. The ice cube is an interpretation for the solidity. And when it dissolves, when the temperature changes, it dissolves, and that is an interpretation to the apo. And further, when the temperature goes up, it will evaporate, and that is an interpretation to the vayu or the airiness. And it's gone now. You can't see it. There was temperature changes. So what happened then? In the body also, isn't the same thing happening? In the body also, the four components, Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu, those four are there. And we know that when the body is cremated, it is just mixing with the air as just a smoke, isn't it? So you can see how these elements are changing from one type to the other. That is how the vibrations are changing from one type to the other. So then can you say that this body is myself? Because there is nothing to take as the body when you realize this. It is just a collection of vibrations and they are interchangeable. So that is the most important thing. The vibrations are interchangeable. And when there is nothing that can be seen, you can't say that there is no ice cube. You know that in the all type of fridges, even without putting any water, you know that when there are temperature changes, the there will be some ice crystals formed. So then, from the airiness, it has formed the solid nature, the patavi. From the vayu, some patavi has been created. In between, I'm sure you can say that there was liquid form, and now what you experience is some patavi nature. So you can see that vibrations are changeable from one form to the other. So this is exactly what is happening even in the human body or any living being's body. So you can't say that uh, this body is myself. Body myself is a complete myth or a complete misconception. So now it's very clear that the concept that we had, this body is myself, was something, another thought, something that was fed as a data from our small age. So that is something which has to be very clear at the end of these Darshani explanations. So as I said, the knowing the darshan is the most important thing, and it is the foundation that has to be laid at the beginning when a person is interested in knowing what is this true dhamma is. So that is called satya jnanaya. Satya means the truth, and jnana means the wisdom. So the wisdom about the truth, or in other words, knowing about the truth, is the first part of it. That is called Satya Jnanaya in Pali and also in Sinhalese. So the second step is called Krutya Jnanaya. Krutya means the action or practical aspect of it. So the wisdom about the practical aspect of it, or in other words, how it is being applied in practice. So this is actually not something that a person can think and do it. Or it's not something, the first part or the darshana jnana is something that you have to actively do. And the second part or the krutya jnana is something where that knowledge is being applied to the day-to-day life. So in other words, there's an uh, a kind of I would like to explain it in these words: observing your own drama. That is the way I can explain it. Observing your own drama is the better word, I would say. You can see that system watcher, so system is awakened to the things happening in this mind. Now he knows how this process is taking place, and how exactly the thoughts are formed, and also the fact that the feeling that there's a self. So these facts are identified by the system now, because earlier we had no idea. We were just like a piece of dry stick which has fallen into the river water, and going down along the river water, had no option and had no idea where we are going. We were being disturbed and getting thrown here and there due to the current of the water. We had to accept it, and we were going down, and that was the mundane world. Uh, what is happening at the mithya drushtika level, or where there is this wrong conception, misconception about the self and the world is there. So from that level, now we have just been able to observe what is happening. And here what happens is actually we are awakening, trying to be awakened from the dream, awaken and see what is happening. So in this one, in this state, at the beginning, you have to actively think at the moments where you feel that something has gone wrong. You will agree with me that every moment doesn't go wrong, isn't it? We are attending to so many things during the daytime, except at the times that we are asleep, we are involved with something to do with one of the five senses. Or there may be instances where the sixth sensor or the mind sensor is coming up as a thought. So, in other words, six senses are taking over the roles one after the other. Mind you, only one sensor is functioning at a given time. So, uh, but it is such a rapid uh, process. We do not realize that we are changing from one sensor to the other one. Just imagine a situation where you are listening to one of these dhammas while you are working in the kitchen, or maybe another person who is listening to something, a song, while driving. You feel that you are uh, observing the road signs and driving with your hands, provided that it is not a vehicle with an automatic pilot or automatic auto driving facility. So you are using your hands and your legs for this driving purpose, and also at the same time you listen to the song, you recognize the words, so you feel that your ears, eyes, and the body senses are functioning equally. Actually, it's not so. The speed of it is really unimaginable. The senses are experiencing the stimuli one after the other and then changing back to the previous one, taking turns, but rapidly uh, constructing a complete picture to indicate that you are driving successfully while listening to the song. So this is the nature actually. This nature is applicable to all the living beings, isn't it? Even the animals, we see that some of them are extremely quick and they are doing several things at the same time. So it's in the same way. But of course, the sensor functions and the types of the sensors and the number of sensors are different from one species to the other species. We know that the earthworm has no eye sensors, no sensors. Uh, One thing we clearly know is that it has the skin sensor. We don't know actually whether it has even the tongue sensor, the taste sensor. So, but even with that one sensor, the feeling of being alive and feeling of wantedness to maintain this life is there. In other words, even the earthworm, just with one skin sensor, has the feeling of existence and feeling of being alive. So, and for its survival, different mechanisms uh, has been created. Actually, can you say that somebody has created these things? It's not possible, isn't it? It's actually in the nature. But if you say that nature is the creator, oh yeah, maybe it you can accept it into an extent, because even though there is no person called nature, the the name nature can be used to explain these creations. So we were talking about the Krutya Jnana. So what happens is, as I said, only some significant events during a day will be felt as if it happened really. Do you agree with me? You walk from room to room, If you are thirsty, you get some water from the filter and drink. You comb your hair. Uh, you sometimes put the light on. Now, these things actually, do you think then and there and do it? Don't you feel that quite a number of things are happening automatically? And that again is something to do with the mental picture or a thought. Now you have a thought, want to go to that room. That's a thought, isn't it? That thought is a creation in the mind. That thought is a past perception or a past construct. And that thought has all five components of your five senses. It has a picture, it has a skin sensation, or it has this movement action, the body sensor functions. And you have this thought and you have a picture of walking, isn't it? And you move on forward. So there, it's a sum up of several uh, sensor functions and formed the thought called walking. As a baby, you had no idea what this walking is. When you took the first step, your parents may have clapped and said, "Oh, baby, that is your first step. You are walking, you are walking." Now, can you see how this thought of walking came up to your mind? It has a picture because there is vibration of the eyes, and you were you got the sound from your parents. You are walking, and you feel that the movements, and you may have even heard the sound of the feet. Uh, so those collectively give the mental picture of walking. Now, when you get the mental picture, thought called walk, I want to walk, is it that you have done it? No, it is a mental picture and the sensors started functioning. Is it different from a robot's data? The robot has been given the data called walking, and now the command is given to walk. The robot will walk. So, what is the difference between the robot and that you are walking? It's the same, isn't it? Something programmed happened, and there's a forward movement called walking. So, there is no myself actually. Now, these are some of the things where you do not have a weight, or you do not have a fire within you with these thoughts, isn't it? But still you feel that the thought is real, walking is real. You do not realize that it is just a function of the senses, and you do not realize that it is something just mechanical, just a part of the system which is uh, uh, functioning, taking part, or occurring as a result of the previous programmed data. So, everything in day to day activities occur due to this type of programming, isn't it? Now, uh, so these things actually do not carry any fire. These things do not carry any burning within you. And with most of such things, you feel quite comfortable and the things are happening as it is. Now, in the Krutya Jnane, or the practical experience aspect, only thing you have to uh, uh, analyze or research is the thoughts that are happening which you feel that some weight has been given. Or, in other words, you feel that something heavy. Now, heaviness doesn't mean always sadness. Heaviness means the happiness also. So, the happiness uh, is also a weight, and sadness, anger, hatreds, cravings, all these cause some weight. Now, when I tell these words, do you uh, realize that the way that you felt when you had a bad news about a death of a family member? It was a sound, probably a phone call, a sound vibration. But did you remember the fire which ignited within you with that sound? Do you remember a different occasion where, as a surprise, uh, your family members take you out for a party, or maybe you receive something special for the birthday, or one of your loved ones just appear in front of you as a surprise? So that may have been just a vibration of the eye, maybe a vibration of the ear along with the vibration of the eye, or maybe even a vibration of the skin where there's a gentle touch to indicate that he or she has come close to you. So these are just, again, sensor functions. And do you remember the the heavy feeling you labeled as happiness, elated feeling? You name it like that, but it is a current again. So, in all these situations, you go back to your incidents. Try to remember. What is meant by remembering, actually? I just wanted to bring up this point right now. There's nothing called remembering. You talk about the remembering the past and planning the future, uh, and thinking about this moment. The three spans in the time, we talk only when a stimulus is felt as real, isn't it? When you feel that something is alive, something is real there, then you can talk about this time span. Lord Buddha said that there is nothing called timing. What happens is the previous thought or the previous experience is telepathized to this moment. So that experience becomes this experience, becomes equal. That is called synchronization or telepathization. So that is what is going to happen if you say that I was trying to think of some past incidents to apply this Dhamma. That is actually what is going to happen to you. So, uh, work out on such incidents. First thing is that you feel that, isn't it? That feel is the one that will guide you in this Dhamma pathway. So, being able to identify that feel, whatever the label you are going to give it, as happiness, overwhelming happiness, joy, craving, and I went mad, sometimes a person might say, hatred, jealousy, anger, sadness, disappointment, uh, all those things, disgusting, whatever the term, you can use so many words, because feel is not something that has words, it has no sound. Feel is something that is felt within the system. Actually, feel is not within your body. And feel is not there in your mind also, because mind is not something static. Mind is simply a flow of thoughts, very fast flow of thoughts. So then
Where is this burning feeling? Burning feeling is just a result of that thought, isn't it? You can't pinpoint and say, you can't assign a place for it anywhere in the body. But true, you need the body to create this. You need the five organs to create this. And you need to have the mind sensor to create this. So, definitely, you need the physical body. Definitely, you need the thought formation. But actually, that current is not something confined to any of them. The beautiful metaphor given by our noble friend R.N. Mahanse is that you can cut open the battery and see whether you can locate the place where the current is formed. Similarly, you can dissect the brain and see where this self feeling or where these thoughts are occurring. You can't locate a place, but it is happening. When all the components are there, it's happening, but no place to locate and no way of seeing it, no way of feeling it, isn't it? So, uh, the the feeling of that current is what has to be recognized. So that is your Krutyajnana. There may be incidents. What you instantly feel is a kind of a fire within you. And in such instances, try to work out what happened here. Now we none of us were able to identify this before we listened to this beautiful Dhamma, did we? No. We were burning in that fire. The fire ignited and we were burning in that for days, weeks, sometimes months, years. Frequency may have been lessened, but the fire will continue. Time to time it is coming up, and always we add a bit more fuel. Oh my gosh, this thought is coming up again. This is harassing me. Why can't it stop coming? Didn't we think like that? Yes, of course. So, can you stop these thoughts coming? No. We know that the process of thought formation is something not controllable and no one is responsible. If I was thinking, I should be able to stop this process, isn't it? So, this me, myself, or mine, that label is nowhere actually. But with the misconception, we always attach this label. I was troubled with this thought. I can't get out of this thought. And I'm feeling so happy. I'm reliving in this situation. I feel very happy whenever I think about that instance. I go back to my past. See the way that the things are written sometimes in stories or in the real life. We hear these things so many times. So now we realize that this is all a myth, isn't it? This is just a system is functioning. There's no doer, no person who is capable of controlling these things. So it will continue. But the only thing you can do is you can identify these things. Identify what is happening here. When you know that there is a system occurring and no responsible person, then you will stop fighting with it, isn't it? And you stop clinging to that because you know that it is useless. Even though I use the word you, I think better to replace it with the system. So this is the familiar way that we have been talking all these years. So as I said, uh, whenever there is an incident, try to work out how did it happen and uh, how uh, uh, how did I feel this burning sensation? And it came up instantly. There was you couldn't count a time actually, just within a fraction of second, just by vibration of the eye or vibration of the ears, just with something simple like that, it came up. The total mental picture came up. Now you might uh, wonder what to do now. Yes, what you can do is only identifying that fire. Just focusing onto the fire. Ah, the fire came up again. Focusing the camera towards that fire. That's all you can do. That is called manasikara. Manasikara is a kind of focusing your mind to that. So that is another thought, of course. Yes, you are focusing onto that incident. Now, if an incident happened yesterday, now you try to analyze means you are focusing to that incident, means you are getting that as a repetitive, a fresh thought now. The past didn't come here, but the same thought that occurred at that time has been reproduced here. Uh, so now, when you realize that it was mere sound vibration or eye vibration which has led to this whole disaster or the calamity, now take it from this angle. If your ear was not functioning, if you're completely deaf, whatever that sound which was occurring, your ear wouldn't vibrate, isn't it? Your ear is not vibrating means you can't talk about this concept of hearing. So then whatever the news that you got about the death or maybe a scolding by somebody, you have no thought at all because your ear didn't vibrate. Supposing you are blind from birth and uh, you can't see the screen of your phone, so there's no way of reading that message, or there's no way of seeing that your loved one has come just in front of you and standing in front of you, or you have no idea that you were taken to a surprise party. If your eye was not vibrating, means if you are totally blind, we will say, if you are blind from birth, you have no mental picture about such a situation, isn't it? So then would you have got that thought? Would you have ever got that burning feeling? No, it would never happen. So, like this, you can work out on many things, many incidents that happens day to day life, how this fire came up, and work out on what were the senses which were involved. And if that sensor did not function for some reason, you can't talk about that experience. You can't talk about that thought, isn't it? Then there's no fire. So imagine, I mean, this is just an imaginary situation where none of the senses are functioning. Then simply no thoughts. No thoughts means there's no self, isn't it? There's no feeling of self. So, this is when you go back like that, when you research like this, you can think of this from many corners, many angles, and that is how you must experiment about these things. So, this is to find out that this is simply a creation of the mind. That is the very first step. So, the practical aspects, the 4 steps of contemplations that were explained by uh, our noble friend R.N. Mahanse was that to take it as a product of the mind. Sun is a thought, isn't it? The fruit salad is a thought. What else? You can take anything. It is a thought. Thought means it is a collective function of the five senses, or maybe two or three senses, depending on the type of the stimulus. So, the collective function of the senses will create the thought. So, whatever you look around, whatever the sound you heard, whatever the skin feel that you had, and whatever the smell you felt, whatever the taste you felt, they are all thoughts, because the naming is not there in the sensor function. The eye has no idea what is seen, ear has no idea what is heard. Similarly, the five senses have no labels or naming. That naming comes as a result of combination of several senses together, and that is called thought. So that is a different type of a sensor function where we label it as a thought. It's a kind of a naming or a kind of description, explanation given to a particular stimulus. So, in the process of called learning, we do this. The more and more thoughts are added. So, that is why a child who is starting from the kindergarten level will have a great number of thoughts coming up. In other words, we say that adding things to the vocabulary or adding knowledge, learning about the world. So, those are the terms that we generally use to explain this process. So, the practical way, as I said, first try to identify the incidents. Maybe, you can allow a time gap, it's okay. Sometimes you realize about it after several days, or maybe hours, minutes. It's okay. The time gap may be more at the beginning, but later on you will realize that the time gap is becoming less and less. So uh, that will uh, help you to find out exactly what is happening. So this ability to identify such situations becomes uh, uh, stronger and stronger. Your ability to identify finer and finer situations will be more. That is actually a progress. So even you can't stop the happenings of this fire instantly. There's no way of changing this system instantly. Only thing you can do is this identifying the system and the fire coming up. And particularly, do not worry that, oh, I felt angry, I got this burning today. I have been listening to this Dhamma for so many years. You might worry like that. No. At least that you are capable of identifying is now is a great progress, isn't it? So, more you identify the gross level angers, gross level happiness, cravings, burning feelings, uh, that is the only way to turn to this correct direction. You may have felt that you had a craving to eat a particular type of an ice cream. If you see the name of an ice cream parlor while you are walking, you will stop all the other important things and run there to buy an ice cream. That is a craving. That is a burning feeling, isn't it? It was just the vibration of the eye and that burn, that thought called, oh, blueberry ice cream or whatever. And it comes as a fire within you, craving, wantedness. That is yourself. So that current, what is created, is a self. That is what I wanted to say. Recognize that burning feeling. At the beginning, you will give in. Okay, you stop whatever you have been planning to do. You will run there and then buy the ice cream. Okay, now you are satisfied for the time being. And if you have that same craving when you are listening to this Dhamma, do not try to forcibly stop it. That becomes another fire. Just recognize that craving. Okay, you give in. You can go and buy the ice cream again, but recognize the craving now. You have recognized your burning sensation, and you recognize that it is coming as a result of your eye function, or just a mere of the thought, isn't it? Just the thought comes out of the blues, blueberry ice cream, and you have a complete mental picture of the blueberry ice cream, the color of it, the taste of it, that cool texture, the feel on the tongue when you are eating, and that uh, skin sensation when you are eating, and all kinds of other things related to that. Your favorite spot where you go for an ice cream, and your favorite brand, and the very first day that you had that ice cream, that particular type of ice cream. See how many perceptions are tied up to one thought. And it's very heavy, isn't it? And that heaviness is the one that you have to identify. That craving is also part of that heaviness. That is yourself. That is the self perception. Because the ice cream has become a thing to you. Blueberry ice cream is a thing, a real thing to you. You do not realize that it was a creation of your senses right now. And now you know that it was a creation of the senses, and as a part of that system, you know that burning feeling also came up, and that burning feeling and that wantedness is yourself. That is the self perception or self view. Self view means in a thought, you know that I want it, I like it, my favorite ice cream. Those are thoughts. Now the uh, full pack has been formed. The full pack of thoughts, along with the myself label, has been formed. This is how the world is created in the mind. Think of so many things around you that you are experiencing. They have their thoughts, and each of them have a full pack around, isn't it? Take a flower vase in front of you with some flowers. That itself has so many perceptions around it, isn't it? I'm just talking about something that I can see. A glass vase with some lilies inside, light pink color, fully bloomed, beautiful, on a tabletop. So, all sorts of stories about the lilies, the different colored lilies. The fact that it has no particular smell, of course, it lasts longer, and how the lilies are being used for various flower decorations. And how did I know this name? Because as a baby, I had no idea about the lilies. And lilies are common to certain countries, not growing in some countries. So, all these are the perceptions which come around that vibration of the I, because it is a vibration of the I to me right now. But around that, the whole story, the full package is there about the flowers, the glass vase, and all kinds of things. You can take something which is there in front of you and try to work out on that. So, this is how you analyze actually. So taking the things as the things that you strongly felt is a beginning, as I said, and focus on the fire, and whatever the label which is coming up with this, with that easy material actually, what you have to understand that it is a fire, always a common type of a fire which came up. And more you recognize this fire, you can realize that the fire which came up becomes less and uh, uh, less significant. You might see the same ice cream parlor, but that craving that you had may be less. The fire that you felt, that you wantedness to go and immediately uh, get an ice cream, is less now. But still, you will walk there, take an ice cream, and uh, enjoy the taste. Yes, you can certainly do it, but you will feel that the burning is less. I mean, it's not surprising at all. A person might say that I was very fond of this particular type of food. I was very fond of enjoying going to these places. I was so uh, fond of meeting so and so, and I really hated meeting this person. And I tend to see him on the road now and then. I can feel the burning within me. You have so many stories about you, isn't it? You will feel that the fire which was created at the beginning, when you analyze such situations, at least later on, when the same thing is being repeated, you will realize that the fire which used to come so uh, arrogantly within you is less. It's surprising. Oh, what is happening? What has gone wrong with me? I used to crave to eat this type of food, but I, I mean, I don't mind eating it certainly, but uh, that interest that I had is less now. Yes, that is the beauty of the Dhamma. You can still enjoy, you can still uh, experience whatever the stimulus that you used to, certainly, but that fire is the one which is going down. That is nirvana. Nirvana means extinguishing the fire. Nivima is extinguishing the fire. So, what is happening here? The things are happening, the incidents are happening, but with no fire within. So, try to understand these facts. We will talk about the 4 steps of the contemplation that is taught by our Aran Vahasi on a different day. Actually, I have spoken about it earlier also. I'm sure some of our Dhamma friends may have mentioned about those 4 steps, because that is what we have been following, which is very beautiful and which is very easily applicable to the day to day life. Very simple. So, we can talk about those 4 steps. If I just list it up very briefly, first you have to realize that these are all thoughts. And secondly, you realize that thought is also just a creation of the 5 senses. And it may have happened right now, or it may have been a previously formed thought that is repeated now. So the thought also, there's nothing real in the thought also. That is the second. Thirdly, the to understand the fact that these are only some sensors functioning, taking turns. And fourth step is to understand that there is no doer here, there's no self here. The big label that we had as myself, me, mind will be taken off gradually from every incident, from every stimulus. So then it's realized that just a stimulus is, just an incident is happening, and it will continue to happen, and it's no one can change it, isn't it? So uh, this is the story of this system. This is what we are trying to understand from this Dhamma. That is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain long ago. Now it is becoming clearer with our noble friend's teachings. It's simply explained in simple terms, because only a very handful people, particularly the monks, may be having the Pali knowledge. Even with the basic Pali knowledge, it is not easy to understand the contents of the sutras, which are the original teachings of Lord Buddha, because the wiseness or the wisdom has to bloom to understand those teachings. Lord Buddha sometimes uses only one word to give so many explanations. We know that in one of the sutras, if I just give an example, the term sakko, it's a Pali term. The word sakko, the qualities of the sakko, has been explained by one full page, maybe like several hundreds of words has been used to explain the word called sakko. So it's amazing actually. Sakko, in very few words, if I say, the quality of efficient, kind, openness, and uh, uh, helpful, positive thinking, and pleasant. So many things, so many words. The personality, Sakko, the word Sakko is used to explain a quality of a personality. So many words have been given to give that meaning. So, like that, unless a person has the inner transformation, it's not easy to interpret the contents of these Pali Sutras. So, that is why it is important to have the inner transformation or the very clear understanding about these true Dhamma facts to be able to explain what this Buddha's teaching is. So, you and me are very fortunate to hear these Dhamma facts now, and we are catching up little by little what Lord Buddha has been trying to disclose. So, I think the time is very precious. We don't know uh, how many minutes or how many hours, how many days, weeks, months we have got. It's such a valuable opportunity to be able to born as a human being and be able to listen to this Dhamma with the ability of these functioning organs. We do not know when these functioning organs also will stop functioning, isn't it? We might go completely blind, completely deaf, and it will be a great obstacle to understand the Dhamma, isn't it? So, also, I want to say that trying to be restless and be in a big hurry is also going to be a hindrance. So, do not be panic simply because when I say that there won't be any time. I want to achieve this is not something that has to come to your mind. Take your time, try to understand it, put the relevant or the necessary effort and necessary amount of determination, not too, not holding it too tight, not holding it too loose, One of the beautiful metaphors given by our Dhamma friend Swarnamali was that hold the bird not too tight, otherwise the bird will be dead. Do not hold it too loose also, then it will fly away. So if you want to have the bird, hold it loose. So that is what you should do about the Dhamma also. Hold it loose in the relevant, the necessary way. So I think we will end up the discussion for the today. And I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. And I worship Aryan Vahansi, our noble friend, for the beautiful guidance that he is giving us. May all our friends be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Tervan Saranai.
Good morning, my dear Dharma friends. Um, as always, I warmly welcome to all of you to this noble forum. Every day we gather in, as usual at 7:45 a.m. in Sri Lankan time. So, as a group of people who seek the true Dhamma in the sense. The truth that has been revealed to the world by Lord Buddha about 2500 years back. Being truth seekers, so we are so much fortunate to listen Dhamma from a person who is really experiencing that Dharma by himself. So we have a live kind of example, person who have walked through this path and achieved uh, so-called stillness is there for us to instruct, is there for us to guide. So in that aspect, we are so lucky. Anyway, before I start this discussion, I'd like to pay my humble worship to that noble friend, who is none other than Buddothpado. So, and also I would like to extend my sincere blessings to all who have gathered here today. So, as usual, I'd like to remind, other than these kind of discussions we are having every day, you have plenty of text to read in our main website. So that website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com website. So if you go there and go to the reading section, so you will find 6 volumes of books that have been written in under the guidance of Buddothpado. So they are in English language. So please feel free to download them into your device, and please feel free to read them attentively. If you have any doubts, any questions, you can bring them up here and we can discuss them openly. Then and there you can sort them out. So this is the opportunity that you have at this moment. And also I'd like to say there's another website, www.wisdomofasia.com website. So if you are a little bit science savvy person, so if you are more keen on modern day science findings, so it will bridge the gaps with that ancient wisdom. So what Lord Buddha said is still valid. So it will explain how these things tally each other, how these ancient wisdom still can be applied to these modern day findings as well. So please feel free to visit that site as well. So I'd like to remind there is another very newly launched website that is especially for the foreign people who reside outside of Sri Lanka. That is Buddothpado.org website. So it is really an interesting one, and it talks about uh, it tells you about the international meditation centers that we have in Sri Lanka, which is which are already established in Sri Lanka. So it is the gateway that you can explore about them. So please feel free to go to that site and see what sort of things there are in Sri Lanka. So you can the places where you can get the real experience of true Dhamma. So it is a very newly launched website. So please feel free to visit that website as well. That is buddothpado.org. So then I'd like to recap some, as usual, I'd like to recap some important points that we have discussed in previous Zoom sessions, including the Sinhala Zoom session. So Aranvasi pointed out the fact that revealed by Lord Buddha, that is Sabba Sankara Samata. Every volitional formation has to be resolved. If you are able to attain this, if you are able to see this Dhamma correctly, when you are able to see this Dhamma as it is, you will be able to give away every volitional formation. So what are those volitional formations? So how these things arise? So actually, even though you use that kind of a word for that, actually speaking, in Dhamma, it talks about these thoughts. Thoughts in the sense, maybe thoughts can arise from the mind, thoughts can arise from the body, the thoughts can arise from the word. Even you speak up any kind of a word, there would be some kind of a thought behind. So without thinking, you can't speak up. Likewise, without performing some kind of action, you can't perform some kind of activity that is bodily volitional formation. As such, if you keep on remembering something which has happened in the past, it is kind of mind formation. So we are dealing with such kind of thoughts. So other than that, there won't be any kind of action or activity or vocabulary beyond that. So everything arises with this volitional formation. So yesterday also we talked about these things. Actually, all these are mind constructs. The mind constructs in the sense, as Lord Buddha said, Chitte niyati loko. So we think that we are living in a world that is filled with people in different entities and different relationships and the objects. But when you see this Dhamma in that particular unique angle, you will see all these things are creations, fabrications. So they are sankhara, they are volitional formations. So you think that you are living, but actually speaking, you are living in amidst of these creations, mental fabrication. So in shorter terms, you are living in an illusion. So as long as you believe this illusion is real, as long as you believe these creations are real, so you are uh, that much you have the ignorance. As long as you don't know the reality, you are in the illusion. You believe the illusion. So that makes you to feel that you are alive, you are existing. But what Lord Buddha said is something very different. First, you have to understand that you are living in created illusion. That illusion has been created not either by you, not someone else even. It is a natural phenomena that has been occurring in the nature. So if you call the nature, this is not the nature that we are usually referring to. The nature is the Dhamma. Dhamma in the sense, it is the driving fact of everything. There's no person. It naturally happens. Whenever there is kind of a vibration, so creation of these volitions would not be prevented. So it will automatically created. So that is the Dhamma, that is the system. So identifying this system is referring to as understanding this Dhamma. Is referred to as understanding this Dhamma. Dhamma is itself is understanding the mechanism, the process, the system. So once you understand the system, what will happen? So you are not get cheated with the so-called illusion, because illusion is made through the system process. It happens naturally. No one did it. So once you understand the system, so you will not be get cheated by that illusion. That means that you thought that you were a living being earlier because you didn't know the truth. Now you know that even the yourself, the notion of you, me, my, mind concept also belongs to that uh, certain illusion. So that makes you to feel not being cheated anymore by the illusion. Stay away from that illusion. So you will be able to understand that me, my, mind concept also become a part of that same illusion. So then, of course, what will happen? You will be able to get away from yourself, me, my, mind concept, because you know the truth. It is the part of the fabrication. It is the simulated world. It is the mirage. It is the magician. It is the scenario that has been created by the magician. Magician in the sense it is the nature. So nature in the sense it is the system. It is the Dhamma. It is the process. It is the natural phenomena. So if you know this happens, so there is no way of getting deceived by this illusion. So you can get rid of this every volitional formation, including the sense of I, sense of self, the notion of self. So that is the most important part here. But unfortunately, understanding is not the knowledge of this fact is not itself sufficient to get away from that delusion. The saddest part here is we have been feeling that particular existence of self for such a long period. As an example, I can tell, so I have been living for about 46 years now, 47 years. So I used to live with myself. So I felt at the beginning of my life, I felt the warmth of my mother. I felt uh, her love. I felt she was living with me. Still, I feel she's living. She's real. As such, I I have certain memories that I attended to that particular school and I entered to the university and got the degree from there, and I uh, assumed my duties as a doctor for in that year, in that particular year. And so many things were tangled with this notion of the self. So I can't deny still that I am not the one who achieved those things. So still it has the certain uh, incidences in the life which were happened earlier had been entangled with the notion of self. But with the understanding now, what I realize is all the things that happened to me were not true, because self notion of the self, the the feel of me, my mind concept is also, now I know, is a mental fabrication, a mental creation. So I have been dealing for such a long period with thinking that this mental fabrication was true. So all the thing I did, all the thing I perceived, all the thing I performed, all the activities I performed during my lifetime, all the things were belong to that particular mental formations. So they were not true. So that's why Lord Buddha said, you, the ignorance or the lack of knowledge about this process makes you to feel that you are existing. Lack of knowledge. First it has to come as knowledge. Lack of knowledge, lack of understanding about this truth pushes you towards the feeling of sense of it as a real thing. Sensing the everything as a real scenarios. That is itself is this ignorance. So that's why ignorance is not confined to a certain knowledge. Yes, you have to have the knowledge of how this uh, natural process rolls out. But beyond that, you have to have the absolute feeling of this uh, non-soul state. But it will be little bit, it takes little bit time, because when you are born, as soon as you are born to this world, you didn't know that your mother is existing, your father is existing, so you are being born in such a kind of a world, and so those kind of things you didn't know. But gradually you get involved. As you get involved in these things with these entities, you got to know that they were real. As such, in the same way, if you know these things are not real, it will take some period for you to feel that they are not existing as well. They are not real as well. For, therefore, the knowledge is not itself sufficient for get away from this entire ignorance. For getting away from the ignorance has another component of the actual feel of non-existence should also be included in that particular thing. So actual feel of ignorance, or the getting away from this entire illusion should come gradually. So that state, the so as you As you move along this path, you will tend to feel it. How you feel it, the dissolution of the self will be clearly felt while you were performing your day-to-day activities even. That is the internal transformation that is happening within you with the understanding. For the knowledge you take, as the knowledge you take, there is no self here. But the feeling is still there that I'm feeling that I'm existing. But it starts to dissolve gradually. That is the state of fading away of defilements. It happens once you start understanding this Dhamma until the end. The end is the totally uh, diminishment of total diminishment of defilements. Defilement in the sense of I, sense of me, sense of self, feeling of self. So that point is the point where all your volitional formation get to volitional formation is ended up, will be ended up. So at that state, even though you speak, even though you perform your activities, even though you think from your mind, through your mind, it does not be taken. Those things would not be taken as real, as in such a way that person, am I the one who is thinking? Am I the one who is performing this task? Am I the one who is speaking? So these things, these kind of feels won't be there anymore. If you perform some kind of a task, it the star it becomes that particular task only. It does not include I have performed that particular task. It does not include that thing. It just become a task only. If you speak up in a forum, that only becomes a kind of a verbal communication only. There won't be any persona behind that particular activity. But remember, all these things can be achieved only through this understanding of the truth in the sense the system in the sense the natural way of rolling out the creation of these volitions. So if you are able to understand this completely, you will be able to be free from your thoughts. So earlier I said every volitional formation we can be confined, we can concise them as to thoughts. So thoughts build up the mind. The speedy occurrences of thoughts build up the mind. So you will be able to get liberate from the mind completely. If you, but the only thing that you have to understand is the way how these thoughts get formed, way how this volition gets formed. So it will automatically applied to your day-to-day activities. So that will help you to liberate from the mind. So as I said earlier, that will help you to perform the work, perform the usual day-to-day activities, carry out day-to-day responsibilities as usual, but without a self. So that is most important. That's why Lord Buddha said, what you ultimately feel is you are you just getting away from a thought that you were living. So it is just we were living in why we were suffering. Suffering in the sense, this is not suffering when uh, someone is dead, the person who is very closer to you. So that is not the exact suffering here. Suffering is something that feeling the presence of the self. If you are not here, if you are not alive, so will there be person to suffer? No. That is the way of getting away from this suffering. So that will put a full stop to your entire samsaric journey as well. Because yesterday and day before yesterday, Aryan Mahasi explained in Sringhala Dhamma discourses how these vibrations continues to happen for such a long period. So there is no way of stopping this vibration. This is the samsaric vibration. This remains constant, or this this continues to vibrate unless we don't know the truth. So the illusion can fuel up this vibration to happen again and again and again. So as long as the vibration continues to vibrate, continue to happen, the feeling of self, the suffering could not be ended. That is the most important fact that has been revealed to the world by Lord Buddha about 2500 years ago. So that's why it is called as never heard before Dhamma. That Dhamma has not been heard before. In the Buddha era, they were doing the concentration meditation to get away from this mind, to suppress this, to keep the mind suppressed for certain period. So that they expected some kind of a relief from that, because they identified the mind is the problematic thing, but they didn't know how to get away from this mind, how to liberate from this mind. What they were trying to do is just keep suppressed the mind. So they took certain actions. So they went to some rivers and had cold baths, and they set fire around them, and they tried to I don't know how to tell, they try to I don't know, get away from these thoughts in that way, from defilements in that way. And some were taking some kind of a narcotics to get away from that thing. So those things can prevent thoughts coming. For the same way, they use the concentration meditation to suppress these thoughts. So they identified the mind is as the problematic thing. So they try to push it downwards. So as long as they hold it, hold the mind in that way, it won't surface. But if you loosen, if you lose your grip, what will happen? It will come up. So that's why Lord Buddha said, this should not be the correct way of doing. Correct way of doing. In order to get completely liberated from your mind, what you have to do, you have to understand the mind. You have to understand the process how mind gets created. So if you are able to comprehend that fully, then of course you do not need to do anything beyond that. That it has the power to, it has the ability itself, it has the ability to get away from this mind. Because once you understand the mind is not really existing, mind is an illusion. So what is the point of getting entangled with the mind? So you can easily escape from that mind. So there is no chance to coming again and again, because with the understanding, you say goodbye to that mind. You said goodbye to this mind. So there is no way of coming back. That's why Lord Buddha said, this Dhamma has not been heard before. You have not heard this Dhamma before. This is not the meditation. This is not something that you uh, try to get away from the defilements externally. So you can't get away from the mind in that way. Because mind, we can't. If mind is something that you can hold, or then you can capture externally, that you can get away, you can just rip it off. So if you are suffering with something that here, that if your ears are not there, so you can get away from that easily. But with the mind, can you get away from the mind easily in that way? No. The mind keeps coming and coming and coming. Thoughts will generate. So you can't prevent it. So as long as the thoughts get generated, if you think that you are the one who is responsible for generating those thoughts, the suffering is inevitable. Suffering comes along with that. So you can't keep the suffering away. So what will happen with this understanding? You understand your mind, the behavior of the mind well. So that makes you to stay away from the mind. So mind functions as usual. What is the responsibility of mind? Giving rise to the thoughts, new thoughts, new thoughts, new thoughts, new thoughts. But who cares? The mind is not you. The ignorance was that you thought the mind is me. But with the understanding, you know the mind is also a what you call another kind of a sensor, like ear, nose, throat, ear, nose, skin. So it functions as usual. So let it happen, let it function, let it perform its desired tasks. That means creating thoughts. So who cares? Let it happen, let it go. So why should we bother about that? Even to be bothered, there is no person here. That is the understanding that you get through this, uh, through this message. This is the message that Lord Buddha wanted to convey to the entire society. You are suffering because of a thought. That thought is that you think because of you have the ignorance, you think that you are a living being. But what Lord Buddha said, you are not a living being. It is just a thought. So getting away from the thought is the most challenging part. That is the message that has been given by Lord Buddha about 2500 years back. So if you are able to understand, you will be able to get liberate from your mind. So I think, yes, we have other friends to discuss about these things further. So I can see Randima, Dr. Sakuntala are here now. So can we start our discussion, Mr. Randima? Do you have anything to add or comment or about these things? And any new things to discuss, please feel free to speak up. Tervan
Yeah.
Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Ravi. Thank you so much for your excellent explanation on the mind. So, as you rightly mentioned, the Lord Buddha's message actually to sort of find the solution for suffering. So where the suffering, as you told, it is the thought. So I think in a way this message itself is very worth for entire world, because if one doesn't understand where the suffering, so then it will look for some dhamma here and there. So it may travel, you see, from country to country, or some monastery to monastery, or some meeting some people to search what this is.
Mhm.
So therefore it's very important, the fundamental is where the suffering, it is the thought. So is there a happiness in the thought? So the problem is, if we analyze what's really happening in the thought, so this pressing the mind, sort of pressing the mind, pressing the thought is the one which has practiced ever in our life. Just see what really we have done in our life. So maybe we go to school, there are a lot of exams, and then at that moment the thought come like, okay, uh, you see, if this is done, maybe future is good. So I think you are a doctor, so definitely you discuss about the hardship you see towards becoming a doctor as well. So just imagine, I mean, there is a greater sacrification in the present moment, expecting some future sort of happiness. So what happens is, even though present moment everywhere is the suffering, that suffering is sort of pressed. You see, using another thought, like so somehow this has to be done, otherwise future it will be good life. Then we select partners, so it is not the real maybe partner that is in the mind wants, but then we suppress, like, okay, this is the normal thing, so this is how it should be like. So all the time you see some consolation is happening in the mind. The suffering is not visible because using another thought, some suppressing of the mind is also happening. Behind every worldly thing, it's like that. Someone is going and sitting, doing a job. So there is greater level of responsibilities there, but it's not easy sitting in a one place from 8 you see in the morning to 5 o'clock in the evening. Sometimes some people work maybe more than that. So but it suppress all its feeling, thinking that at the month end I'm going to get a pay packet and I can do that and this with that. So so simply the present moment unhappiness or the suffering is quite squeezed using another, you see, a thought. So children even like that. So it's not it's very difficult, right, to grow up, and it's a very greater responsibility, but that's also suppressed. Like at least we need two kids, otherwise the first kid will be isolated. Like so likewise you see every each and every point, the present moment suffering is not visible in the human life. So just the life goes on, and this suppressing is the one which has keep on practice in the mind. So that's why the pattern in the mind is that is the one which everyone has even used. Thought, and another thought on top of it. Like then everyone sacrifices the life, and then they expect, okay, I will be happy after my retirement. After that, my old children's also married and no responsibilities, and by that time I will able to happy. Then by that time they can't eat, they can't walk, and a lot of medical issues. So this is the life. Life doesn't see the big picture, but it is a moment to moment, just some suppressing happen. Using another thought, the consolation in the mind happening, and the suffering is undergoing, but suffering is not really. That's why after some time, even that the day end, people are very heavy. The heaviness of the thoughts, so they are quite happy to go to sleep. Some people can't even sleep. But when you get up, it's very calm because mind has somewhat, you see, in some console position when you wake up. Like so, therefore, the real suffering is not very much visible until such time some detrimental, you see, thing happen. So once a detrimental thing happen, nothing is in your control. Like so, on that day you understand you can't control the mind, you can't meditate, you can't. The mind start to fluctuate. You see, your husband can't help, your children can't help, your parents can't help, nobody can help. And once it come to a helpless situation, even the medicine can't help. Like then only one might really understand what is this mind. So until such time, even though how much sometimes it is spoken, it won't feel. It won't feel. So therefore, feeling the truth behind this mind is very, very critical, and it's very important because it's everywhere is the suffering. So as you pointed out, actually it is beyond mind is the path which we are highlighting here. So in the mind, one will not able to satisfy it and over. And also, it's a complete continuation process. So mind is a continuation process. Sometimes when village mothers talks, we can understand it's really in the mind. It is thinking, 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 and sometimes we just say, why you are thinking? Stop thinking like. But you see, even though we say like that, the meaning behind that statement is different. Because we know very well, even though we say that, we say to the village mother, stop thinking, I mean, it is the way it has practice. You see, the consolation process, it is what is practice. So just by saying, it won't happen, because that system, how it is practice. For that system, there is no any different experience. So it is anyway in the mind, and but only thing is, and it can't, you see, stop anyway. But the message, when we say stop thinking, why you are thinking, like when we ask that, it is like anti, you see, anti vibration. Like it is also in a vibration, and it's another form of anti vibration for that system. You see, the thought to become some sort of immaterial, so that won't happen. But it's a form of anti vibration only. Otherwise it's not practical, you see, to someone to stop thinking, like, because this is a speedy process, unimaginable speed. Things are happening and it is not in control of somebody. So mechanism, if you really understand what's the mechanism behind the mind only, the truth start to unreveal. So therefore, I think it's a great thing. Actually, it is the gem, I would say, and because every piece will start to flow with the right Dhamma. The right Dhamma is the right transformation. That is the Sammaditthi. So Sammaditthi is not another thinking. Sammaditthi is the inner transformation. Yeah, Dr. Ravi.
Yes,
Thiruvan.
yes, yes. Yeah, can I interrupt and ask you a question about what you have
Yes.
told? Yeah.
Ah,
So you talked about some points are some instances are there where uh, we can't just flip from that particular thought to another particular thought. We'll say sudden dismissal of our loved one. So loved ones. So it is very difficult to cope up for us. So even though we ask them to just forget it, just try to forget it, it won't happen, isn't it? So
yeah,
so so it is the so what people say, especially in most of the temples in Sri Lanka, what they try to what they teach is just keep quiet and just try to forget it. Or uh, uh, likewise, so many instructions are given in that particular moment. Even when you go to a psychiatrist, what they do is they try to prescribe some medicine for the depression and all the things. But if you are able to understand you are suffering because of this mind or because of this thought, so because of that you took this thought as real, so that will definitely take you away from that suffering, because that's why
yeah,
Lord Buddha said, yeah, that's why Lord, understanding the thought is the key point here. So understanding the thought, so self is also the notion of the self is also a thought. So if you are not there, so who is going to suffer? So that is the message that has been given by Lord Buddha about 2500 years back, isn't it? So
yeah,
this is not a just a suppressing of thoughts. So keep stopping, or so as you said, people instruct just forget, the past is gone, past does not come again. So likewise, so many things, so many soothing things will tell by so many people, but they don't address the point, isn't it? they
yeah,
they don't address the thought, they don't address the exact So that practice is there in the foreign countries as well, the fleeting type of thoughts. So I mean, if you get some kind of a suffering from that particular incident, what they try to do is they switch that incident to another. They try to switch from that particular moment to another moment. So maybe going on a trip to some certain peaceful area, or maybe they engage in some kind of small meditation like this. But as you clearly said, it is very difficult to keep concentrating on that thing, because unless you understand what the thought is, because the past memories will keep on coming and coming and coming, so it will hurt you more and more and more and more. So unless you understand the thought process of thought formation very clearly, you will not be able to get away from these detrimental situations very easily, isn't it, Randima? That is the point that you want to highlight. I think. I think.
Yeah, Dr. Ravi. Actually, as you said, yeah, actually, this switching is the program, which most of the time some doctors even would advise. For
Mm-hmm.
example, if there is a miscarriage by a mother, if she is
Mm-hmm.
in a greater depression situation, then
Mm-hmm.
that mother is advised to attend maybe undertake a class, totally
Right.
different dancing or music class. So some totally different, you see, um, some other form of consultancy program or whatever, like, uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it is a switching, like, because
Mm-hmm.
then its focus is on something else. But after that, poor mother comes home back again, she's in the same sorrow.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
this become
internally
a greater business for some people as well, isn't it? Right.
oh, maybe, yes, maybe internally she may be suffering for years, for
Mm.
20, 30 years, she may be suffering internally. It,
Mm.
of course, there is some kind of a deviation from that actual suffering stage. That is all right for that moment, but the complete liberation won't happen, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. So many people are suffering. Actually, the greatest fear in the world is the death fear. Death fear
Yes,
and
exactly.
fear of the loved ones. And there is
Mm.
another greater fear now in the world, that is the fear of this memory loss. So many
Dementia.
people, yeah, dementia. People don't like to be isolated. No, they just want mind to be on something like. So
Mm.
now itself, you see, they plan the retirement. So they some friends I know
Mm.
in some countries, like they are very much worried what will happen, because their children are also get very much apart from them. No, so
Yes.
they are very much fear. So one of my friends, she undertook another UC consultancy course. So
Mm.
that she is planning to engage after the retirement, after her children gets married and so on. So much
Mm.
of plans on the way, just because of this fear. So
Yeah.
uh, therefore, actually, this Dhamma is the only solution to the world. It's at least if one knows this thought is a illusion, nothing is real found. Just take 20 minutes and just listen to one sermon and try to understand the mind formation, and you find nothing is meaningful, nothing is real. There is nobody called either you, and
Mm.
you see that's the gem, I would say. Anyone
Yeah.
would receive. Yeah.
Yeah. After hearing that, the relief that you will get will never can be taken from anything else.
Yeah,
So
it will
the
not
relief.
paramount. Yeah, yeah. And that comes up over everything else. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, yes, I think Dr. Sakuntala also must be having something to add. Teruvan Saran, Dr. Sakuntala.
Tervasana Dr. Ravi. I pay my homage at Taren Mahanse's feet. Tervasana, Dhamma friends.
Teruvan Saran.
I was listening to most part of your discussion actually. It's very interesting, as you said, the science is way behind what has been exposed or divulged by Lord Buddha 2500, nearly 2600 years ago. So they are still fighting and they are trying to find what is there in different planets and everything is outside and they are struggling to find out more and more things. But Lord Buddha said that find the own world within you. So that was a very important and very, very wise phrase actually. Uh, right at the beginning, I think Dr. Ravi was talking about these vibrations.
Yeah.
Just I remembered few points about it now. Everything is a result of a vibration. There is nothing called not due to vibration, but everything is a vibration if you take the existence or the perception as true. So these vibrations of the occurrence and the pattern and how it is telepathized, all nature's law, I would say it's a part of the nature and without any particular specific pattern, without any controlling body, it's happening. So we are trapped in that uh, vibration, flow of vibration. And then the most important facts that our noble friend told us actually today morning discussion 5 a.m. For the people who speak Sinhala, there is a very valuable discussion. I don't know whether you two of you could listen to that.
Yeah, I listened, but it not
Mm.
completely. Yeah.
Yeah. So what now our noble friend said was that these vibrations can occur not only this birth, actually, it can occur from any end. Well, there is no end actually in the birth cycle. It can happen from any side, anywhere. So one nice example he gave was that at certain things when you experience something like, for example, he gave the example like a feeling if you go to a room where there's air conditioning and you feel cold and you automatically tend to get many thoughts linked to that cold thing. So it may
Okay.
be a time that you spent in Norelia where there's cold climate, or there may be certain other things, even, I mean, he didn't mention this word, but even things like a fridge, some cold food, or a time that you climbed the Adam's Peak and then you felt very cold. So many things can be linked instantly into that present moment, isn't it? So
Yes. Those are-
those are actually, I mean, no one is doing it. It is an automatic happening. So
Mm.
only truth here is that there is nothing permanent, and there is no doer here, and it is a process or a system which is functioning. And when you talk about this system functioning, it's sort of automatically felt that the functions of the eye, ear, skin, those things are more or less understandable or acceptable, but the function of the mind sensor is a bit difficult, and then a system will not feel that a flow of thoughts is just a function of the mind sensor. Now they say it's okay, I can understand the eye functions as a camera, and you can't stop the uh, shapes or the light that is vibrated and formed then and there or created. But when it comes to the mind, there are many complaints sometimes when we have this discussion, Zoom discussions. Some of the listeners say that I can't control my thoughts. Or another person might say, I didn't have any thoughts at that time. There were no thoughts. It was empty. And some says that some thoughts are sort of coming up again and again and very troublesome. Now, these are the normal ways of behavior or normal ways of the mind sensor function. Uh, Actually speaking, there is nothing called mind sensor and then function separately. The function itself is the creation of the mind sensor. Similarly, the other sensors also, the function itself creates that sensor. So if a color or a shape is seen, that itself means that the eye sensor has been created at that time. Vision means creation of the eye sensor. So
Yeah.
these things you have to sort of slowly go into deep sort of levels, try to understand these facts, because the mind sensor itself is yet another sensor only, where there is no one controlling, and it is an automatic happening. And also there is nothing called not having thoughts, because the thoughts are sort of becoming finer. Uh, then you feel as if you are empty and no thoughts. As long as the person is conscious and awake, the thoughts are formed. So in the dream also thoughts are formed. So that means when the other five senses are functioning, when there is breathing, automatically all this sensor activity is there, and the five senses collectively will result in the sixth sensor, that means the mind sensor. But in some instances, the mind sensor alone will be obvious as thoughts, but that is a result of the function of the other five senses at some point. Not right now, but something which happened in the past will spark as a thought at this moment. And also, I just wanted to add few things that I'm sure these things may have been mentioned in previous discussions. The vibrations, if the vibrations are strong or dense, that means your thoughts are stronger or heavier, and or maybe even extreme happiness. So all this means that there's a stronger current, and then you feel it more strongly. So the other the three causes our noble friend has explained, which can influence these vibrations. One is what has been telepathized to the zygote right at the beginning. So that is one thing. Second reason he gave was the genetic composition. That also has an influence on the vibrations of the fetus, or the environmental factors. The environment where the child is brought up, or even I suppose in utero, before birth, if the mother undergoes lots of stressful situations, I'm sure that also has some effect on the vibrations that occur in the fetus. So these three things collectively lead to the defilements later on when the sensor functions mature, and when the baby is a little bit older, where the thoughts are formed as a collective function of the other five senses. As you mentioned later on in the discussion, this replacement of one thought by another one. If I take that part of the discussion, very correctly, both of you mentioned that you try to replace one thought by another one. Now that is being done by the medical people, the counselors, all that is what they do. They try to replace that field. And as Randima very correctly said, they advise to keep them occupied with something else. And you may have noticed now that is what is happening even in our temples by most of the teaching of our Buddhist monks. You may have heard that now if you feel angry, do metta bhavana, metta meditation, and try to replace that thought. If you feel that you are attracted to a person, do the what is the meditation? The pilikul bhavana, pilikul meditation, where that is you try to sort of see the bad parts or the unpleasantness of the physical body, and then do it as a meditation, and then try to replace that attractive thought with that meditation. So
Yeah.
this is actually not what exactly taught by Lord Buddha, because replacing one thought with another one, as you very correctly said, is just a concentration type of meditation where you
Yeah.
try to suppress the tennis ball and keep it underwater with some pressure. Very temporary measure, isn't it?
Yes.
And just as last thing, you said that retirement plans. Of course, yes. I mean, a lot of our colleagues are looking for the things to keep them occupied, and I have seen lots of YouTube clips also. Find some friends, have more contacts, engage in social work, and then attend to parties, attend to some form of sports, hiking, so many things as a long list. Actually, this is my personal experience now. I'm not going for the private practice also. I'm just fully engaged in this work. And my colleagues, friends, and all, they are really inquisitive and really worried. What are you doing at home? It's really hilarious to, I mean, listen to what they are asking. Don't you feel bored? How do you spend the time? That's a big query for them. Actually, I sometimes avoid meeting such people also because it's a stress for them, not for me. It's a stress for them and big question for them. What are you doing? It's really funny, isn't it? I just added few
Yeah.
things. What do you think about those?
Yeah,
Sarah
yeah,
Salman.
it's very interesting. Yeah. So as you said, you came to a good point that you highlight the fact that if you want some kind of if you get away from some kind of attractive thing, so what people say is in Buddhism say like this. So remind what just keep on reminding that something disgusting. So these are the fecal matter is disgusting, and so how like you said, what they say is to practice this pilikul bhavana, or the negative side of the life. So that is not the Buddhism. That has not been preached by Lord Buddha.
That's
So
right.
this is not the clear Buddhism. That, yes, very good point that you highlighted in your speech. So we have to convey this message to the world as well. So people think, especially in the European world, people think that Buddhism is something all about the keep remembering the negative aspects of the life. So dismissal.
Negative, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah. This is not a philosophy that brings about negative things into your life. So it is totally the understanding of the thoughts only. So what sort of a thought that is, and how the thoughts get created, how these thoughts become real for you, and how that 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 action, how it converts into kind of suffering. So that is the process that Lord Buddha wanted to highlight, not the uh, mention about the negative sides of the life. So that is a very good point that you highlighted. And also, I'd like to add something. So you said that you get you remind everything once you go to some kind of a cold place, cold environment. So you remind the previous visits to your Adams Peak or some European country with some kind of experience with snow. And yes, the things happen, but all the things happened automatically at this very instant. When you touch something cold in the fridge, even the refrigerator, you tend to remember everything. So it has not been created by anybody else, even not by you. So that is a natural phenomena. So the feeling telepathize with similar kind of feelings that you previously experienced. So on top of that certain feelings, so you have created some kind of a mental uh, creation. So the place where the instant where I climbed the Adams Peak, I felt this coldness. And at the instant, at the time where I traveled a European country, I felt that that particular coldness, or the yeah in the what do you call that, when I touched snow at my first time. So likewise, those are mental constructs. So in previous instances, you were there. Now also you are thinking. So that's how the time frame gets developed. So that is my past memories. You flag it as this is my past memory. Actually, what has happened here is you got the particular feeling at this moment. So that clearly defines you. You have this moment only. So rest of the things are mental constructs. So those mental constructs not even done by you, it automatically happens. So there is no control over it. So what Lord Buddha said is not to control them, just try to comprehend them, just try to understand them. So that will make you to liberate from those thoughts. So thoughts will be there, but you are not bothered about the thoughts. So that will lead you to, that will direct you towards the true liberation from the mind. That will take you away from this entire suffering, because you you tend to, you will understand that you yourself, the notion of self identity, all the things are the thoughts, isn't it, Dr. Sakuntala? Thiruvan Saranai. Do you have anything to add, Randima? Thiruvan Saranai?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yes,
Yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, go ahead. Yeah. So as Dr. Ravi mentioned, yeah, actually that comprehend the mind is the most important thing. So, so there also one has to sort of strike a balance, because you see it is not that now everything is the mind, what's the point, and you see just given up the mind, like that is also not what we say clearly. What we say is comprehend the mind. So see the mechanism. So there is lot of purification has to happen in the formation. Don't just you see look at like, okay, now it is just a vibration. What is the use to live with it? Just forget it or just given up. And it is not that also, because there is, I think that's what Dr. Ravi, every one of us all the time comes and tell this much, because um, there is a internal investigation that has to happen for the 100% of the purification, because without the purification, if the purification is not complete, the right transition is not possible, because there are no two paths. There is only one path. That one path is happening with the 100% of the purification of the formation. So therefore, this formation is the one. Each and every point is important to see within, and the truth felt. It is not like straight away coming to the conclusion that it is just a moment thing, nobody here. What is the point? This is just a thought. No, then it is just in the mind, and it is not the transformation. But if someone really see within, like what's really happening here, and especially the practice, the one day session give overall guidance towards the practice, even that one would definitely help, because this Dhamma need to be seen within each and every sensor, how these sensory organs works, and what is the light, what is the sound, what is this solidity, what is this liquidity. So each and every piece have to be crystal clearly purified. So once everything purified, only the real transformation will experience. Yeah, Dr. Ravi. Peruan Saranai.
Yes, everyone, Sarmai Randima. Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we have, with the guidance of R.N. Mahanse, we have certain set of instruction to how to perform, how to carry out these things, uh, to experience the real feel of non-self. So it cannot be, most of the time it cannot be felt overnight, or just gaining knowledge won't directly make you to feel the non-soul state. It is a gradual process. So in order to achieve that state, so you have certain things that you should carry out, that you should carry out. So that is well written in guideline that is given by Buddothpado and Mahansa. So if you can follow that thing, you will definitely feel that non-soul states. But even though you're not following that particular schedule, you will be able to feel. But what you have to do is just try to incorporate the knowledge into your day-to-day activities, and just try to see everything from that angle. So that will also help you to get liberated from your mind very well. So if you have some certain opportunities, so you can visit to our places where this kind of practical things are practiced. So they are in all over the country now. So you can go to that places, and especially for the foreigners. So International Meditation Center is about to open up. So after that, the foreigners who are interested in that, you can come and stay there, and you can start practicing this true Dhamma in that meditation centers as well. So there is there is a certain schedule that you can follow. So it's not very hard. It is not a rule. So you can build up your own path according to the guideline. So it depends. It totally belongs to you. So the creating your own path is the sole responsibility of you. It how much you are interested on that, how much you want to get the true liberation. So that much you can achieve. So that makes you to push through. That is the energetic fact behind that. Uh, so so what we can do is we can announce this message to world that we invite the world people to come and have a look. Just listen this Dhamma, then try to focus this and try to incorporate this Dhamma into your day-to-day life. If you have free time, you can visit our meditation centers, so you can practice this on your own. So definitely they can guarantee that you will see the internal transformation. So it is self-convincing. So that is the guarantee that will be given. Yeah.
Uh, yeah, Dr. Ravi, so thank you so much for
Yeah.
making that announcement. Yeah, I think behind this is a huge project, as we can see. So behind this process, so there is one strong effort. So that strong effort, which may not be visible, but that strong effort of Aryan Mahansa is actually unexplainable thing.
Yeah.
So such a effort, and I think it's a great thing.
Genuine effort, isn't
At
it?
least for I think Aryan Mahansa definitely would have been there, and so definitely we also will, even though Aryan Mahansa will not be there for tomorrow, we will feel. You see the Dhamma, the everything definitely in such a scenery, a very calm, tranquil place. So I think it's a very great message for international community.
Mhm.
So these programs, even I mean, when we say Dhamma, it is not just the speaking, but there are a lot of things. I mean, even when you walk in a particular path or some sightseeing, some surroundings, so all that matters. So I think this will be a very unique place for international community under very proper procedures. Um, so it's a great message because everyone is going to real benefit, especially as we saw it is a very spacious place. So yeah, so this is all due to Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's unbelievable effort. So yeah, so we are truly happy, indeed happy for things happening in here. Yeah, yeah, Dr. Ravi.
Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah. Yeah. With this kind invitation, so we have come to the end of today's discussion. So thank you very much, Dr. Sakuntala. Thank you very much, Randima, for contributing this discussion. And thank you very much for thoughts that you added up. So okay, so as the time goes by, so we have to conclude this session for today. So we can meet up tomorrow, and hope you to see you tomorrow's opening ceremony at International Meditation Center in Guruvatota. So okay, thank you very much, everyone. Teruvan Saranai, especially to our Buddothpado Aryan Whanse
Teravan
and
Saranai.
rest of all the members. Thank you very much. Teravan
Teravan
Saranai.
Saranai, Dr. Ravi. Thank you so
Teravan
much. Teravan
Saranai.
Saranai,
Teravan
Dr.
Saranai.
Sakitala.
Good morning, dear Dharma friends. Teravan Saranai. Before we begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Whanse, our noble friend and teacher, Teravan Saranai Aryan Whanse. Your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahats is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayubo Viva and Teravan Saranai. So today we are starting with Volume 6 of True Dharma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dharma.com. And today we're starting with page 129. Participant, Teravan Saranai Aryan Whanse. When we get concepts in our mind, the mind gets influenced by vibrations. You said when thoughts accumulate in the mind in the same way, objects from the outside also seem to accumulate. Does that mean the objects from the outside also multiply? I have difficulty understanding this. Please explain. Aryan Whanse, when observing this situation, it must be done carefully. Let us explore the Dhamma. Accordingly, we understand that cause has nothing inherently to do with effect. Again and again, cause has nothing to do with effect. The light, sounds, and colors are created by the senses. You do not see the light independently when you see objects such as chairs, tables, or beds. These two, cause and effect, are distinct. The cause is the rapid firing of sensory sparks, and the effect is the resulting perception of objects. As discussed previously regarding the 5 aggregates, this unique Dhamma is not easy to absorb. The light, sounds, and colors are generated through a rapid sparking of vibrational energy. When this energy becomes very strong, the perception of a world with objects arises, which finally turns into notions of my objects, me, or mine. With this notion, the feeling of an individual self is created powerfully. Therefore, perception is the cause, and the notion of an existing being is the effect. To attain Nibbana, the notion of an individual self must be seen clearly through awareness, or sihir. Because of this feeling of being alive, all defilements, sensual desires, anger, craving, and ignorance arise. Furthermore, the concepts "it happened to me," "I see," "I hear," "I should be the only one," and similar notions make all defilements visible. Asavakkhaya jnana refers to the awareness that detects both defilements and the notion of self or ego. This is how the feeling of being alive, a separate being, gradually fades. All of these arise from the rapid speed of vibrational energy. With super awareness, you observe this process, integrate it into daily life, and thereby detect and eliminate craving and aversion. If these persist, it indicates that the notion of a separate self still exists. Participant: in that case, I will follow your advice to detect when the notion of a self takes over my thoughts. Aran Wahanse, yes, Peruvan Saranam. And that is the end of the discussion. So here, R.N. Wahanse is explaining how the mind creates the sense of I and mine. Every thought and perception arises from vibrational energy, which interacts with our sensory system. Objects we see, chairs, tables, even light, do not exist independently. They are the effect of sensory sparks. Just like thoughts are effects of underlying vibrations. When these vibrations are strong, our mind mistakenly constructs a separate self. A sense that I am alive, or this is mine, me, and my story. This feeling of individuality, that's the root of all defilements. This sense of self, this self-identifying view, or sakkayaditthi. Desire, anger, craving, and ignorance, everything comes alive, comes into existence because of this self-identifying view, which comes into existence because of ignorance. By developing asavakkhaya jnana, or awareness that detects both defilements and the self, we begin to see through this illusion. So by listening to this Dhamma and by taking it in through intellectual knowledge, we begin to contemplate and investigate if this Dhamma is correct. What happens is, as you listen to it, it makes sense. So most often than not, if you have the spiritual receptivity towards this, you will see that this Dhamma makes sense in an intellectual way. And just understanding Dhamma intellectually is not enough. That is only the preliminary portion of the practice. Next comes the latter portion of the practice, or post, or whatever you want to call it, for lack of a better term for that. Whatever the knowledge, intellectual knowledge we gained in the preliminary practice, we observe it in action as the mind is created in the moment, to investigate and check for ourselves if it makes sense, if how it happens, how this mind comes into existence. See, for an example, the Dhamma says, the wisdom of truth says that there's only this moment. You can verify it within ourselves. As you think about all kinds of thoughts, you can look at that thought and where you are in the moment to verify that any kind of thought about past or future takes place in this moment. There's no past, there's no future. Future hasn't arrived yet. Past is gone, and whatever we call the past happened in this present moment. And if you contemplate like that within you, you can see it for yourself. And for another, if we consider another example, how everything is just vibrations, you can start contemplating on the eye, the faculty of eye, the experience of seeing. You can learn about the physiological eye to learn how vision takes place. And you can contemplate further to see how a blind person wouldn't see the same images as we do, and how if any faults in this hardware, which is the physiological eye, can give different kinds of visions across different people. And you can search how the cornea and cones and rods, different combinations give rise to different colors. How a film or a movie is projected onto a screen, and what is the mechanism of a projector, and what is the visible range of light, how colors are created. All that, if you study carefully, try to understand it within you, will confirm you that it's a bunch of vibrations, manifestation of bunch of vibrations, and the vision, the images we see, the color, light. The eye can only detect the visual range of the vibrations. The audible range of it is detected by the ear. The smellable range, or the range that could be smelled, could be detected through the nose. And likewise, taste, touch. And the thoughts could be detected in the mind consciousness, in the awareness of a so-called person. So everything we learn about in the section Wisdom of Truth, or the preliminary practice, we can confirm within ourselves, not in the form of knowledge now. We already have the knowledge. Just try to see it within ourselves, how this is the case. That's a wisdom of duty, kritya jnana, and then once you see that, These defilements, with seeing that in the moment, the defilements slowly get diminished. So that becomes the wisdom of completion, Krutapnaya. So as you practice, you learn to notice when thoughts arise from this false sense of self. The moment you catch it, the illusion weakens and the mind gradually fades from ego-based patterns. This is how Nibbana becomes possible, not by removing objects or external conditions or giving away stuff. I mean, that can help to a certain extent, giving away stuff, but that is not the path. There are certain things that belongs to the mundane world that can help you with this path. But that doesn't take you on the path. That's a different skill set. But by dissolving the very notion of a separate self within your awareness, Nibbana is possible. Yeah, Randima, that's all I got for today. Theruvan Saranai Randima, Theruvan Saranai everyone.
Theruvan Saranai Harshi. So thank you, Harshi. So um, every day we try to communicate one single message. So that is the true Dhamma, the truth of one's own existence, this life field, how this mind is formed. So this is a very beautiful Dhamma. Because you see, if this Dhamma is not there, like one will try to seek everything from outside. One try to find happiness outside. So there is so much of stress maintaining a particular outside. It is never-ending process. So if you want to control somebody, that somebody is also living in a temporary mind world. So the next moment, what that mind, what that world of somebody, nobody knows. So there is a highly unlikely that, theoretically speaking, one can control somebody. So this is the true nature. But people, since doesn't understand the impermanency of the things, you see, they think about a permanent world and try to maintain things. This is the problem. So it is the mind. It is the mind defines so many things. So the mind generates all its power on variety of things. So, but none of the thing is meaningful. None of the thing is real. No one has experienced one friend, one brother, one mother, one father like. It's a variation in one's own mind. So this is the beauty of this Dhamma. So this Dhamma totally provides the pathway. It is not anything outside. It is the inside. And when the inside is seen, the reality is fine. The truth felt very beautifully. That's why this is not another negative form of a Dhamma. Then it is the inside happiness, the inside calm, the inside tranquility that rise. So the inside happiness is there means the nothing you see become a problem because there's nothing to maintain. So there is nothing to maintain. So then it is more of very you see, liberated in the sense, no much expectation, because it's well understood what's really happening behind everything. So it is the one's own mind. So that is nothing else. So basically, it is not, you are not finding anything. Actually, you find nothingness in anything. So that is the correct way to say it. So it's nothingness. Everything would be there, but nothingness will found in any of the things. So this is very beautiful, because then it is very calm. It is liberated, and the inner happiness is there, because you see, this happiness is not there because it is the stress of need to have something. But when there is no such expectations, like it is very, very cool, then the inside also find, you see, very beautiful, and that inside is the one which is fine from the outside. So outside, the so-called people, so-called situations, everything one will experience very beautifully. Someone smile, someone word, someone's action even will seen very beautifully. So this is the beauty of this Dhamma. Then it is more or less moving towards that oneness feel. So it is the inside. The inside is the one gets very purified. So for that, the practice, this pratipada, it's the pratipada now, this practice, everyone understand that has two fold, like, so the first part and the second part. The first part would be like contemplating and seeing within, but the second part is, it is a happening thing. So there is a serious practice is happening, and that has to happen. So then only this every power variations are seen and sort of liberated, and that doesn't become a problem occur. So all the time it is this world, everything was running with the sense of connection, sense of connecting to mother, father, brother, so many worldly things, the school, the temple, the people, the society. So a sense of connection, sense of bond is there. But now this is well understood. So then it is more or less sense of disconnection. But that's not the disconnection that the mundane people think. No, it's very beautiful. So this Dhamma, the practice, you see, totally it start with one form of practice, but then it totally turning round to another totally different practice. So so that is the difference. So first one is like in the mind, but then the second one is more like beyond mind. So these are simply happening. For example, now if we take the practice, so mostly you see, let's say you can find this Dhamma anywhere. So let's say you go to beach. So these water bodies, you see, they are very beautiful, because in this earth, the most beautiful place where the place with the water body. So with a place without a water body is not much attractive for healing. A place with a water body is really different. So usually myself go to beach daily. So in the morning, and never I find experience the same beach. It's totally different. The next day it is totally different. So never get a feel like it is the same place. That is the difference of this water. Because water, you see, if it is a river or whatever, this water is a kind of a speed. The speed difference, you see, that is a speed. So it is not the same. It's continuously changing, just like the mind. Mind is also something like that. Mind is also constantly changing. It's not one mind. So it's the misconception. One believe on a permanent mind, but it's nothing like that here. So this water, you see, it's continuously moving. Some moving speed we call a name. Sometimes rain is a different speed. The stream is a different speed. River is a different speed of water. Then when you take the sea wave, totally the vibration level is very high because of the wind. The vibration level of the water is quite high, and the formation is very different. But if we just compare any of this water by taking to our farm, so there's no color there. So no color. So this no color is the most beautiful. Sometimes people think some color, this colorful world is the beautiful. But really the real beauty is, you see, not in the color. So when you take some water to farm, there's no you see color. But there is a greater healing. You see serenity in that place, and it is very unbelievable. I sometimes can't explain that. Take that to I mean, normally to words. So whenever, even myself, whenever wants to find some vacation somewhere, if normally myself all the time book a place, you see, with the water. So some near to a water body. So because that sensation difference is very, very different. So this is the story of the water, and these colors, you see, all the colors are a thinking, but the real beauty is in the darkness, isn't it? So just see which one you prefer most. Do you like the daytime, or do you like the evening dull dark time? Actually, more peaceful is this dark time, because that time around 6 or 7 p.m., like night, near to night, like you can 6 o'clock, like you can see the clouds from the seaside flying to the ground, and they are carrying huge water, dark clouds flows. So there is so much serenity you see there. So that darkness is very beautiful, more than the light. So then when it come to the night, even it's dark, but see the calmness there. So normally when I usually I go to some uh, hotel in southern province near Hikkaduwa. So that hotel is located very much close to the beach. So more than the daytime, when it comes to the night time, you see, you sit there and you just keep watching. Then slowly the place gets darker and you can't see anything there, but you can only hear the sea sound. So entire night it is only the sea sound and nothing, no pictures, no colors, but such a beautiful experience there. So what I'm trying to say is the beauty is not in the colors. So it is not the colorful world. The real beauty and the calmness and the tranquility find in the darkness. So this is the thing. So this nature is also form of some rhythm. You see, it is also a happening thing, the nature. And only thing is this Dhamma to great extent enable to see this nature rhythm and sort of providing a way of becoming that rhythm too, like. But it is not also the ultimate purpose of this Dhamma. But you see, when this Dhamma is sort of realized, one do not want so many things. That is the point which want to highlight. It doesn't want so many things. So one will find everything. The nature is the everything. So it is the mind, you see, gives so many things you need, that this and so many, like all this is a illusion and a pressure, but you can't think and get over from this cycle as well. But this Dhamma sort of provide the way of, you see, breaking this cycle and sort of become the nature like. So then basically one can't say it doesn't have anything. I mean, it has everything, but it doesn't find nothing like. So then it is very, you see, beautiful. So it is a great thing that this inner happiness, the happiness would not be the one which is the most appropriate here, but at least there is some Dhamma in this world right now. One can hear and experience, because everyone interested in the happiness and everyone is doing everything for happiness. So this Dhamma discussion is in a way like sort of incomplete. We are discussing a Dhamma which is beyond happiness. So that is the most appropriate term. This Dhamma it is very beautiful in this context. Yeah, Harshi, Teruvan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai Randima. Actually, you pointed out a nice thing, a very important thing about Dharma. Be the kind of recognize, identify, or go with that rhythm of the nature. Be that nature. And that's very beautiful because it's, even Dhamma, everything is just nature, one and all, not the Dhamma or the universal law. It is the nature, the way in which this mind is created, these images, sound, smells, taste, everything is nature. and we can feel things. But what the mind does is it takes us away from the feel. And since the time the mind started developing, like starting from the age of 1.5, this mind on its own is in a continuous run. Aryan Mahansi points out that example of the whirlpool, the so-called self, through the vibrations of the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin, the body. It's created. This sense of self is there, and the label I am there is also attached to that sense of self, and it starts vibrating and it takes a turn on its own, like as a whirlpool. Once it's developed, whirlpool itself moves around while that rotation is happening, the whirlpool itself moves around. So something like that happens, and as the mind is being developed, there's no time or awareness of how the feeling, because you can't pay attention to the feeling and thinking thoughts at the same time. If you're thinking thoughts at the same time, your attention is not on how you feel. So they cannot coexist. It's one or the other. The you can pay attention to only one thing at a time. So as the defilements are slowly being diminished, we awaken to the feel, and that's our kind of primary nature, and that's we have more ability to observe things and feel things and be one with the nature, and we can feel the nature more. So that is beautiful, more beautiful than just and that gives a lot of tranquility, because it's the absence of the internal burning. There's no specific thing called nirvana. Nirvana is not this fancy object with frills and carvings and all that. It's just very, very simple. The absence of this internal burning, which comes by being ignorant, comes by believing in an existing world and an existing self with respect to that, which is far from the truth. So, as we awaken to the moment, we become one with the nature. There's no, it's kind of the gap between the external and the internal slowly disappears. So the otherness of another person or an entity or an object becomes less, because we are used to always talking and acting within the framework of this person did that, that person that did that, and I don't like this, I don't like that. These people are like that, I don't like that kind of people. These people are like this, I don't like, or whatever. I like these kind of people. In these thoughts, in this way of thinking, the otherness of the other is reinforced. All these judgments. But as you see the truth in the moment, which is that these thoughts, these objects, this so-called external world, they appear in the moment as dependent originations, as effects of the causes that are present. And these causes that come alive, I'm sorry, that these effects that come alive due to causes do not belong to the cause. Just like if you have a battery casing, battery liquid, the terminals, um, and everything, and then the electricity is produced, even though the conditions or the causes of the battery shell, the terminals, and the liquid are required to produce electricity. Electricity do not belong to the components of the battery. Like that, when causes or the conditions being vibrations and the end effect being the sense of self or the sense of existent field or the sense of self, the sense of self does not belong to the vibration that created it or the existent field that created it. And the process is irreversible without seeing the truth. The only way to it's not so much irreversing, but the backward contemplation of dependent origination, which is because of vibrations, the vision or the whatever you hear, smell, taste, touch, appears, because of these forms, because these names and forms, the mind consciousness created because of the mind consciousness is created, the defilements are there. So if one wants to get rid of defilements, you can't get rid of defilements by just, I don't want this defilement, I don't want this desire or aversion or whatever. That is not going to take you anywhere. But by seeing how the mind is created in the moment, just like how if we have seen magic tricks being performed as when we were kids, we were dumbfounded by those, how they're pulling a dove out of their sleeve or whatever it is. But as we grow up and we know more about life, we see that we see how these magic tricks are performed, and then now it cannot dumbfound us every time they pull a dove out of a sleeve, because we know how it's performed. So similarly, when we see how the mind is created as a manifestation of vibration in the moment, who would you cling to? The mother is made up of vibrations. The father, the lover, the husband, wife, the children, your success, your personality, your job, all those are concepts, ideas, thoughts. They are created of vibrations. Just like how in a concrete factory, as the input, if you give concrete, water, cement, sand, rocks. From the other side, let's say the ducts, ducts made of concrete, the elephants made of concrete, horses made of concrete, and all kinds of things made of concrete is outputted. Then whatever the name you may call them, those end products, they're made up of the same material. Because different names are given, because of more thoughts, the way we look at them, the shapes and all that, there's different values attributed. Similarly, different values attributed to thoughts based on different systems. For someone, money may be the biggest thing. For someone else, peace will be the biggest thing. Value will be attributed to peace more in that system, whereas another system, in that system, the most value is attributed to money or fame. So these differences attributed by the systems vary across different people. But yet they are all made up of vibrations, just like the concrete elephants are made up of cement, water, rocks, sand. So, however much this is being repeated, if you do not clearly see how it's made, see that entire picture within you, how these concrete things are made, or how the same stuff are inputted and all that, clearly see it within you. Even to understand what Buddha says, most of it is talked about using metaphors. If you do not understand the metaphor properly, how can you understand what it's trying to explain? So it's important. It's important to understand the metaphor first, to understand what it's referring to. So you have to contemplate about these metaphors deeply, and that contemplation is required regardless of what. That is what takes you to penetrative insight. Thoughts, contemplation, and contemplation. Once you see the truth in the moment, that contemplation itself helps make the thought you used to contemplate alive, or take it from ignorance to the truth. So that is the beauty of this sum, using contemplation to destroy the mind with which we contemplate from. So, and like Randima mentioned, that practice of this penetrative insight, coupled with the practical approach that Aryan Mahansa explained, he explains using 4 karmasthanas, 4 unique meditation instructions. And that is the path. And if we talk about those meditation instructions, unique meditation instructions, which takes you to become one with the nature, it's, first, it's saying that the so-called external world is not real. It's not something that exists as we think it does, but it's a world that we think into existence. Thoughts are thought and projected outwardly, and we think those projected thoughts are outside. They exist outside. In simpler terms, what it means is, say there's a mango tree. If we really take a good look at the mango tree, we see some shapes, we see some colors, dark green, light greens, we see some fruit. But these words I used to explain a mango tree are all labels created in the mind. Mango tree, the so-called mango tree, didn't call it a mango tree. Humans did. And when a kid was born, he had no idea that is a mango tree. And that label was given through the ear in the form of a sound. And that sound got entangled with the external so-called mango tree, external image, seemingly external image. This entanglement created the sense that mango tree is out there, that what feels like existing outside is a mango tree. So as in this first unit meditation instruction, as we are in the walking meditation, whatever the sounds we hear, usually it, let's say there's a bird singing or whatever, automatically it comes as a bird is singing. But if you contemplate, there's nothing of the singing of the bird that says it's a singing of a bird, except for the mind. And when we walk also, there's this idea, I'm walking on this sandy floor. But when you walk, what you feel is underneath the sole of your feet, the roughness or the solidity of the earth coupled with the sand. And whatever the words that I just used to explain all that is a mental construct. In the experience, if you pay attention to the experience, there's only a knowing that something's, the feeling of that feet touching the floor. Whatever the words we use to describe it becomes false because they're all mental constructs. What's there is just the experience, and you're seeing the flow as you do the walking meditation, and it's already labeled as I am walking and on this flow. If you again examine the experience, the eye cannot observe I am walking on the floor. The eye can only observe whatever it sees, wherever the attention lands. So there's nothing about that thought belongs to the vision. Vision, seeing is just seeing, hearing is just hearing, feeling is just feeling. And so same goes with smelling and tasting. And after that, it becomes just a blank walk, blank hearing, blank smelling, blank tasting, blank touching. And you're not able to find someone who's doing it. And then in the second meditation instruction, if you contemplate as you walk on the thoughts, then these thoughts too, someone who joins this program, definitely a prerequisite is to listen to this Dharma. So this person has some idea as to how thoughts are created as a combination of different kinds of vibrations detected through the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. So if there's nothing of any inherited value, nothing of significance in something you see or something you hear, smell, taste, touch, how can the thought that's created from all that have any inherited value? And as you contemplate on your thoughts, they just appear and disappear, and different thought arises, and another thought arises. And if you really pay attention to that, you will see it's no one's doing. It's just like waves in the ocean or waves in a body of water. And as you walk, you pay attention to the thoughts, and the more you pay attention, you see that there's no control by any entity. There's no predicting as to what may appear in the awareness, what the next thought will be. There's no, no control over anything. You don't even know on which subject the next thought will come. So you begin to see there's nothing of inherited value in the thoughts as well. When the thoughts say I am hungry, there's no, it feels like there's meaning. I am hungry. There's a person who's hungry. Hunger is a mental construct. I am is a mental construct of no inherited value. So put together, I am hungry doesn't have any meaning. Of course, there's the burning or the child who's in the newborn. Even newborn feels hungry, and the system makes him cry. He doesn't even know he's hungry. It's just a bodily reaction to the acids in your GI tract giving that signal. It's time for food. So it's just a process without even words, without even these thoughts. This process happens. So you see the rootlessness of these thoughts. And when we come to the third meditation instruction, it's that it is a system. There's nobody's doing. The walking happens. The arms or hands are moved around. Nobody's planning. As you keep the right foot to move the left hand forward and vice versa. No planning. It just happens like how leaves are going in the wind due to the wind. All the natural things that we see in the nature, just like that, this process of walking happens. The process of thoughts appearing in the mind consciousness happens. The thought of things being smelled, things being tasted, happened. And there's no doer here. And as you walk back and forth, contemplating on that with whatever the new focus objects that appear in the awareness, wherever the attention lands on, more confirmation that this is a system. With more contemplation comes more confirmation and more realization. And with that, we come to the fourth karmasthana, or the fourth meditation instruction, which is there is no self here, and that is only self-evident once all that is done. If there's nothing external, it's a mental construct, and even the thoughts are not real, and rest of it, which is the bodily movements and talking and all that, if all that is a process, obviously there's no doer here. So that is confirmed as you continue with this practice. That there is no self here, or that there never was a self here. It's only a process. That confirmations gets reinforced and reinforced. So that is the idea of listening to this Dhamma and applying it in the real time, and getting into the practice, the contemplation and penetrative insight. That is the whole process that takes one to nirvana, to the absence of internal burning. Terawan Saranai, Dr. Ravi. would like to listen to your.
Yeah, there was some like Harshi. Yes, I was listening to your explanation. That was great. And yeah, as you explained it very nicely, the feel, the the perception or the feel is the pure feel. So rest of the other things are mental constructs. So as you said in the second uh, uh, practical stage, you tend to feel that you tend to understand that uh, everything is a mental fabrication, so a mental construct. So uh, but what made it to uh, take place is the pure sensation, the activity of the sensor, the action of the sensor. So it captures some kind of, the sensors capture some kind of uh, sensation. So that sensation gives rise to uh, certain thoughts. So rest of the things are mental constructs. So it includes. So we'll take an example as you took. If you are walking on a tile floor, so so the pure feeling is the smoothness of the, or the solidity of the, solid feeling of the tile when it touches to with your soul. So that is the pure feeling. But uh, we are thinking we are stepping on a tile floor. We are thinking that my foot is touching the tile floor. We are thinking this is my foot. So am I the one who is walking on this tile floor? Like all the other things are mental constructs. But the actual feeling was the firmness or the solidity of this the tile, which is captured from the receptors which are there in the soul. So as you clearly mentioned, said, the world that we are living actually uh, has been built in the same way, on top of a pure kind of sensation, pure kind of a feel. Rest of the things are made, are getting developed, are getting created. So we are dealing with, most of the time we are dealing with, we are integrating with those feelings, those mental construct. So that is the same way that your soul also gets built up. So who we tend to think, who is getting that absolute feeling, who is getting that, who is enjoying this absolute perception or the absolute feel, the absolute um, solidness, a solid feeling of the tile floor. Then the doer gets created at that very moment. For that thing, we uh, assign a name called self. So I'm I'm one who is walking on this tile floor. So for that notion of that, I have another kind of mental construct. So what is that? The figure that you saw in the mirror. in previous times. So again, it's a mental construct. So it has been captured from your eye sensor. So the image of the or the reflection of the mirror. So again, when you walk along this tile floor, you get a mental construct of I'm the one who is walking on this tile floor, and I have that kind of particular figure or particular figure. So all these things are mental fabrications, mental constructs. So likewise, see how much we get embedded within that mental constructs. So, but the absolute feeling is uh, the 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 pure perception that you capture from your senses only. So what will happen next? So when the self gets created within your mind, it tends to build more and more mental fabrications, mental constructs. So it will generate more and more pearly perceptions. So if I'm here, so then these are my family, these are my members of the family, and so on will be constructed. So vice versa will be also the true whenever the perception that we feel, the pure perception that we feel, if we take it as real, then the self will get generated. So this mechanism we have to know how the way that it happens. We have to know. This is well said in the Buddhist philosophy. That is the way how these five aggregates get constructed due to the speed of that particular kind of vibration. See, as yesterday Anand Master clearly explained how this initial vibration took place. So it is at the early stage of the zygote when the resonance happens. So that is the initial that is the place where the initial vibration takes place in the zygote. So when it gets some kind of a power, so it enables to create its own senses. So through that senses, it tends to capture that this existence field. So even in that particular one cellular, unicellular zygote, there is kind of existent or alive field there. So the same thing happens when it becomes two cellular, multicellular, and when it creates organs, separate organs in the embryo stage. So all these have all are all made up of cells. So each and every cell has this kind of alive field. The life this alive field is the causative thing that brings about this entire uh, perceptions. Entire, I mean, faculty. So every faculty. So creation of the when it resonates with some kind of vibration, if it is able to create a light perception, so we call it, that is the eye. And whenever and wherever, if somewhere it gets resonates with some kind of vibration, so when it happens, anyhow, if it is able to generate sound perception, so we call it, that is the point where your ear sensor gets developed. So likewise, the underlying the energy that energize everything here is this alive feeling. So same thing happens in this moment of even. So when you walk on this tile floor, you tend to feel you tend to feel this same, the firmness of this flow, the solidness of this flow. So that brings about some kind of a alive feeling to you. That makes you to feel that I am the one who is walking on this. But when you analyze it further, is that alive feel a true thing? So that has to be investigated in certain way, whether this alive feeling is true. Actually, it happened due to some kind of telepathization. So this alive feeling is not true as well. So that's why it is at the when you become very thorough with this understanding, these perceptions won't occur. So that means that doesn't mean that you can't see, you can't feel, you can't hear, and so on. Those kind of perceptions can't make you to feel that you are living. Vijnanam anidassana vijnana, like that. There is no place to surface this ground, this what do you call this, perceptions. Perceptions would be there, but there won't be a living being to capture them. So that's why Lord Buddha said, Sankite Nibbidaya. So we have this has to come from the understanding. We know this perception is not real. So that's enough, because you know how it is get created. You know there is no such a thing called that's life feeling. So when it incorporates into your day-to-day life, so that will make you to feel that there is no doer here. So that is the anatma or non-soul perception, sanya. It is not another kind of a perception. The absence of the living feeling is itself is the non-soul perception. So if so, once you tend to feel it, you obviously don't feel that you are there because because there is no one to perceive that thing. So it happens. That's why Aranmase invites everybody in this world come and have this particular experience. So this is the experience that you have never experienced it before. This is something brand new. You have never felt this kind of experience. So that's why our noble friend, spiritual leader, invites everybody to come and try to experience this particular experience. It is so unique. So it has to be felt individually. So my feeling won't uh, be felt by some other else. So he has to feel feel it by himself or herself. So that's why this understanding or this that's why Buddha said it is sandiktika. It has to be perceived by that particular individual only. In order to do so, there should be he or she should follow the path. The path, in the sense, as Hashi mentioned, the 4 stages. If we practice that 4 stages by him or herself, you will definitely will be able to feel that particular non-soul experience. So that is the truth. This is the truth. Truth is not a knowledge. Truth is a feel. Truth is a feeling, that non-existent feeling. That is the underlying base. That is the base fact. But what we are, where we are living is in the illusion. We took these mental fabrications or mental construct as real, then we think that we are living, we are alive, living beings. That is not the truth. That's why Aranmasa keeps on telling every day, we are in such an illusion. We are trapped in that illusion. So if you have any kind of curiosity, curious mind, so he invites you to just listen to this Dhamma and try to contemplate on that and try to practice with using yourself within your try to practice by yourself. Then you will tend to feel the absolute truth. The so-called truth is the nothingness in the sense there is no such a thing called a live thing, a living being here. That is the experience, that is the truth. So yes, Harshi, Thirvan Saranai.
Yeah, Therman Saranai, Dr. Ravi. So eventually, like, the so-called external world is not real. The mind is not real. Even the feeling is not real. That
Yeah.
awakens you to the absence of the self, like you discussed very beautifully. Yeah, so, and it's very beautiful, this Dhamma. It's now the more we listen, the more we get it, it becomes better and better, and so tranquil, and the contemplations become easier. Not that many contemplations are required, because most of it is slowly getting self-evident, and you can see clearly when you mingle with other people what kind of illusions that they are attached to, and you can see where the suffering is coming from, yet you just, you just can't give this to everyone, because they too should be able to understand it, or be able to, willing to listen to it. So, sometimes you just have to, even though you want to, you feel like you want to share it with everyone. Sometimes when they dream so, you know, so deeply in the illusion, it's sometimes best to just give them a better pillow to dream in and move on. Right, Dr. Ari?
Yeah, yeah. And the other thing, the people that you have seen in the most of the time who follows the Buddhist philosophy also, what they usually do is they tend to meditate, sitting on one place and keep sitting in lotus position, and they try to inhale and exhale, and what they try to do is this, uh, put forcibly uh, the boundaries to his or her mind. So what we have seen earlier is that is that because so we thought without doing meditation, without keep sitting in that kind of position, we won't be achieve this the tranquility or the peacefulness or the stillness. So, but absolutely what Buddha said is not that one. Only can be achieved this that particular true liberation can only be achieved through the understanding. So posture does not affect at all. So you can do it. You will have the stillness and calmness within you, even when you sleep, even when you work, even when you walk, even when you swim, even when you dance, even you do your day-to-day work. So, that is the major difference that we can see what we have already practiced and what uh, Buddothpado Aryan Mansi said. So, there are these are two things. So you do not need to keep sitting on one place, uh, somewhere in a remote area or in a jungle to see this Dhamma. So that is that is not the way that Lord Buddha taught. As you said, only through the understanding this process you will get the true liberation. You will achieve that. That that will make that will push you towards the stillness. So maybe from the outside appearance, by looking at someone, so you won't be able to figure it out whether he has this particular understanding or not, because he is not in that seated position. He might not be doing meditation, so-called meditation, during his in one certain time, even in during his life period. But he, if he has the understanding, if he is incorporating that understanding to his day-to-day life, that is the way that you see the real Buddha. So in these kind of discussions, what according to the Buddothpado sermons, you hear these sermons not like the sermons that you used to listen. So we don't use here the peaceful vocabulary, peaceful chanting stanzas and all these things. They are those are not there actually, not here. It doesn't matter you do it, but this goes with the prior. This is a journey that should go with your what you call intellectual power. If you are how much you become able to figure it out, this process, this mechanism, that much you will, to that extent you will be able to liberate from your mind, from that particular illusionary world. So that makes you to feel the inside stillness. So it is not a thing that achieved through these external things, isn't it, Harshi?
Yeah, doctor, very true. Because there are lots of people, especially we know doctors, engineers, who are like known to be intellectuals. They
Mm,
try to study a lot of Abhidhamma and talk about that stuff, like just like
mm,
how you would study the multiplication table and do maths.
yeah.
That's the angle about um,
Mm,
the Dharma. Gaining more and more knowledge. They would read suttas and all these complicated stuff, but within them they do not really try to see that Dharma in action, how this mind is created in the moment. So that will
yeah.
be another kind of a tool or a piece of jewelry for them for like, and that's like an ego booster for people who are like that, you
Mm,
know. But you have to go beyond the words and see the message that's communicated. And it's
yes.
until we stumbled upon this Dhamma, we had no idea such a thing existed.
Mm,
What does it mean by to go beyond the mind or transcend the mind? And we couldn't even think of something that does not belong to the mind. So it's no surprise that people will have limited understanding or awareness about this kind of thing. But it's not
yeah.
a Dhamma, yeah, that it's not a Dhamma to memorize and kind of sway around as a piece of jewelry to show off, rather something to see within yourselves, to get to the absence of this suffering, absence of this internal restlessness, internal burning we feel. For that, you
Mm,
have to have a genuine quest to know the truth, to end the suffering. If not, if it's even it has to be for the right reasons. Otherwise, this path is not that easy. They will just be lost amongst everything, because how do you kind of, they will be swimming on the surface rather than diving deep into the bottom of it.
yeah. Yes, I
Yeah.
think our time is running out, isn't it?
Yeah. So let's conclude for the day. Thank you very much for joining, Dr. Ravi Gandhi, ma'am, Miss Indu, and everyone. Let's all pay homage to Aryan Vanse at our feet. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vanse. And let's meet again tomorrow, everyone. Teruvan Saranai.
Everyone,
Everyone,
Sarma Harshi,
Sarnai
everyone,
Harshit,
Sarma
everyone,
Vidima,
Sarnai Dr.
everyone,
Ravi,
Sarma
everyone, Sarnai everyone.
thrones of grace from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light. You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day. Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, Ariani. You show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night, the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done. May your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Spring of wisdom rising bright, spring of love, radiant light, spring of joy that fills the earth, timeless heart of sacred birth, wisdom of Asia, shining liberation from
from all birth, liberative from mind's deep thirst, liberation from fear and death, freedom carried on each breath. Wisdom of Asia, ever glow. Buddothpado. Dispelling darkness, breaking night, dispelling ignorance with light, dispelling suffering as we rise, compassion, opening all eyes. Wisdom of Asia, steady flow. Buddothpado. Truth of life and truth of mind, truth no time can leave behind, truth of birth and death made clear, the path of peace is always near. Wisdom of Asia, ever we go. Buddothpado.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our time with a very simple lifestyle and having a wonderful wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. I am presenting now the true Buddhist philosophy Lord Buddha revealed 2600 years ago and again fully awakened by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, showing a clear and steady path to overcome the samsaric journey created in the human mind and to feel the super awakening to the moment. This is the continuation of Sermon 11, self-translated Darshana Samapattiya, true Buddhist philosophy, preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse 5 years ago. So, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse revealed after 2600 years based on Lord Buddha's true Buddhist philosophy, and this is the most important Dhamma discourse fully covered to the human earth for more than 1000 years. For more than 1000 years. But we are actually very much fortunate. We are very much fortunate to listen to this true Buddhist philosophy. That is the only description about true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy, which explains the true nature of the human mind and the world created in each and every human being's thoughts and uh, world created inside the mind. So understanding the creation of the thought and how to redeem from the thought and how to redeem from the sansaric journey, everything is very well explained by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse through this true Buddhist philosophy. So, according to the continuation of 11th sermon of true Buddhist philosophy, the person who is having darshana samapattiya, as I said earlier, the person who is having the true Buddhist philosophy knows that though there is a crow shouting, it is only a conventional concept in the mind. Nothing is there in out, nothing is there in outside. Then he will not move his head to search for a crow because there is no crow outside. That means when anybody, a seeker or a normal person who is listening to this true Buddhist philosophy, who is listening to this true Buddhist philosophy, will understand what we see, what we hear, and what we feel is nothing outside, everything is in this mind. So, the person who knows true Buddhist philosophy, when he hear a crow shouting, he knows it is only a conventional concept in the mind. Because when we hear a sound, it is just a sound only. But the name crow's sound, that has been uh, named by people over here as according to the conventional concepts in the mind. That means when we hear a crow sound, we should know there is nothing outside. Nothing is there outside. Then the person who is hearing the crow sound will not move his head to search for a crow because there is no crow outside. Because there is no crow outside. Crows are in the mind. Crows are in the mind. No point of entangling the crow inside the mind to outside. That seeker will redeem from name and form. Yes, normally what we do is when we hear a crow sound, we are uh, thinking that crow is outside because we always entangle that sound to outside. Therefore, we are trying to see the crow outside. But the person who knows this true Buddhist philosophy will not move his head, to see a crow because there is no crow. Actually, there is no crow outside. So, when we, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, when we happen to know there is no crow outside, it is only a shadow inside our mind, then we are not trying to search the crow from outside, because the thought world we have created is inside this mind. So the person who is understanding this this uh, this thing, that means crows are in the mind, no point of entangle the crow inside the mind to outside. That seeker will redeem from name and form, because each and every time the sounds, the forms and the feels, everything is creating inside the mind, and we are pushing them to the outside. That is what no happening. But understanding the true Buddhist philosophy, we are able to know there is nothing outside. Then nobody is the person who knows true Buddhist philosophy is not going to entangle the things he see, hear or feel to the outside. That seeker will redeem from name and form. That means, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, we know thoughts are creating due to the entanglement of the name and form. Entanglement of the name and form. So, if we can see them separately, that means we know forms are created inside the mind. Forms are created inside the mind. So there is nothing outside. When we see a picture, when we see a form outside, we used to, when we see a picture outside, we used to we are given a name for this, that form. Then the form and the name is combining, entangling, and then a thought is creating. So these names and forms are having power, and thoughts are also having power. So thoughts, when thoughts become consciousness, the power is growing higher. That is how the thought processes are creating, and the sansaric journey is continuing. So if the seeker is redeeming from the name and form, he will be in the correct path of ultimate freedom. The point of redeeming from name and form, the seeker will get the sammarshana jnana. So at the point of redeeming from name and form, the seeker will get the sammarshana jnana. So when we hear the crow sound, if we are not going to move our head to see the crow, that means we know the crow sound is creating inside the mind. At that point, we have redeemed from the form. And also, according to true Buddhist philosophy, we know there is nothing permanent inside the mind. All the perceptions coming thoughts are appearing and disappearing. Objects are appearing and disappearing at the same moment inside the mind. So understanding that, the seeker will be able to redeem from the name. So the seeker, the point at the point of redeeming from name and form, the seeker will get the sammarshana jnanaya. The point of redeeming from name and form, at the point of redeeming from name and form, the seeker will get the sammarshana jnanaya. That means there is a wisdom at this point. It's called insight through contemplation. That means at the point of redeeming from name and form, there will be a wisdom arising, and it is called insight through contemplation. Analytical insight, knowledge. Also, it can be say as knowledge of investigation, contemplation. Then this sammarshana jnana will become the nama rupa paricheda jnana. That means a stage where the distinction between mind and matter is understood. That means a stage where the distinction between mind and matter is understood. That is Namarupa Paricheda Jnanaya. That in another way we can say the point at which mind and matter analysis arises. The point at which mind and matter analysis arises. The stage of discerning name and form. That is the stage of discerning name and form. The point we are redeeming from Namarupa, name and form. The discernment or differentiation of mentality, Nama and materiality, Rupa. Yes, the discernment of differentiation of mentality, Nama, and materiality, form, Rupa. Certainly for a seeker, certainly for a seeker, certainly for a seeker who redeem from name and form, Nama Rupa, does not have thoughts. To create a thought, these two must be entangled. Yes. As human beings, we have thoughts is for an arahant also there are thoughts appearing, flowing thoughts, but there is no grabbing, there is no pressing from the thoughts. The thoughts can't give any kind of problem to the mind. Certainly for a seeker who redeemed from, certainly for a seeker who redeemed from name and form, Nama Rupa, does not have thoughts. To create a thought, these name and form should be entangled. Yes. Because of this name and name and form entanglement, we are suffering a lot due to these thoughts. In the four foundations of mindfulness, The mindfulness of the body, anapanasati, mindfulness of breathing, mindfulness of inhalation, exhalation. Practicing this is also for that. Yes. According to the four foundations of mindfulness, the mindfulness of the body is therefore understand this. That means to redeem from the form, from the name and form. Mindfulness of inhalation and exhalation, practicing this is also for that. Mindfulness of breathing is doing to understand the outer form is not true. Sati Sampajanya, mindfulness, awareness with clear understanding. So we are practicing this breathing. Mindfulness of breathing is doing to understand the outer form is not true. Sati Sampajanya, another meditation, mindful awareness with clear understanding. Iriyapata Bhavanawa, meditation for body postures, contemplation of postures. All these are doing to understand the form is not true. You know, the meditations coming under the mindfulness of body. There are lot of meditations coming under the mindfulness of the body according to Lord Buddha's Dhamma and the explanations of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. So there are 9 meditations coming under the 9 channel ground meditations. That means in very olden days, like in Buddha era, if somebody died, not like these days, they are not trying to bury him. They used to take him to a remote area and covering some clothes. That dead body is covering with some clothes and just going and putting in a remote place. So there is this, the seekers used to do this meditation to overcome the form, body. So what is that meditation? 9 channel ground meditations. That means a seeker. Sometimes those olden days, they used to go to that remote place where the dead bodies are thrown, and they sit and looking at them. That means how this body is decaying, right? If a person is having lusty thoughts, if a person is having lot of lusty thoughts, that means he's always trying to fulfill his bodily pleasures. So this this kind of meditation is very much useful for a seeker who's having lusty thoughts. So to overcome lusty thoughts, this meditation is very useful. So they used to go and sit near the dead body and looking at them, how the body is decaying. So After one or 2 days, uh, the foxes in the jungle and dogs, and they used to come and uh, tearing those clothes, covered clothes, and the dead body is there, just lying on the earth, and it will happen to become very ugly. That means it's becoming blue color, and swelling. The body is swelling, and day by day, so many liquidity inside the body is coming out from the nose, from the ears, and eyes, everywhere from the body skin. There are so many liquid things, liquidity used to come out, and there are so many insects also around the body. And at night, uh, some big animals, foxes like big animals, used to come and tear this body. So tearing and eating piece by piece. So little by little, the seeker who is watching at this dead body, the seeker who is doing this Navasivatika meditation. Navasivatika is, according to Dhamma, it calls Navasivatika, and the English meaning is nine channel ground meditations. So the likeness of the body will vanishing after seeing that, gradually, not at once, gradually, because the seeker can see how the body is decaying and how the animals are coming and tearing it and eating, and how the body, little by little, all the veins, dried veins are showing, and little by little bones can be seen. After few days, there is no flesh because flesh is eaten by the animals, and the skeleton is there. That also, little by little, that skeleton also, bones are also, becoming different parts, and it's very pathetic to see how a human body is decaying, and the bad smells, and the flies, and so many insects and animals eating that, and slowly the dead body is uh, dried up and slowly becoming the earth. That is a kind of a meditation seekers done in the Buddha era to overcome the form. That means overcome the body, attachment to the body. So there are some other meditations also coming under mindfulness of the body. The meditations of mindfulness of the body is done to understand the true nature of the body and to redeem from the body. Another one is Indriya Paropariya Bhavana, that is called meditation on the gradual development of the faculties. So there are 16 types of meditation in mindful and coming under mindfulness of the body. So Navasivatika Bhavana, channel ground, 9 channel ground meditations, Anapanasati, breathing meditation, Indriya Paropariya, Bhavana, meditation of the gradual development of faculties, Sati Sampajanya, mindfulness of clear awareness meditation, Dhatu Manasikara, that is element meditation, and Iriyapata Bhavana, that is body posture meditation. So there are so many kinds of meditations. There are so many kinds of meditations. There are so many kinds of meditations coming under mindfulness of the body to overcome the body. That means overcome the form, outer form. When we see through a mirror and thinking that this body, this form is me, my, mine, but this is only a mind-made thing. That means when we see through a mirror and think that this body is, this form is me, my, mine, but this is only a mind-made thing. Yes, you just imagine you are in front of a mirror, and when you are looking at the mirror, you can see a form of a human being, girl or a boy, lady or a gentleman. So you are thinking that is you, but actually not, because what we see, everything what we see is a mirror image, a mirror image. So now you are seeing the mirror image of your body, but according to the light and according to the your eye lenses and the vibrations of eye lenses and the colorful sharpness, that means glittering sharpness uh, in on your eye lenses, vibration of that lightning glittering in your on your eyes, and the light and the object. Those three things are vibrating in a same vibratory nature. Then only you can see that, you can see what you are seeing. That means when the light is there, when your eyes can be seen, your eyes are in good position and the light is there and the picture is there, some form is there. All three things are synchronizing, and the gap between them are vanishing, and all the three things become one vibration, and due to that you will be able to see that form. You will be able to see that form. That is what your body, you are seeing your form in a mirror, but actually that is only a mind-made thing. We have given a name to the form. Always we are giving a name to the form. Is this form the soul? Is this form the soul? Is there a soul in this form? You know, when practicing this element meditation, this body is, Lord Buddha has divided this body into 32 pieces. In Dhamma, it's called like this. Atti masmin kaye kesa loma naka danta tacho mansang naharu atti atti mijja vakkang hadayan yakanan kilomakam piyakam pappasang antang antagunang udariyan karisam pittan semmang pubbo lohitang sedo medo assuwasa kelo singanika lasika muttang mattake mattalonganti. That means all the elements in, that means all the uh, uh, things in this body. That means watery things and the hardness, hard things and the airy things. Every part is divided into, the body is divided into 32 parts. And Lord Buddha asked, in which part there is you? Yes, if we take some hair out of the body, when you cut your hair, are you there? No. When there are people without hands and legs, after a 30-year war, still there are soldiers in this country without their legs and hands. So that means their hands are not them, uh, their legs are not them, and some people are there without eyes. Some people, several different people in this world are there without their body parts. So are these body parts in each and every body part? If you look through your wisdom, can you find yourself in them? No. That means you are not the body. You are not the body. So you know that you are not the mind also, because mind is just a vibratory process of power thoughts. So you are not in those thoughts also. The thoughts are just appearing and disappearing, coming and going. So you are not in that also. Like this. Shared this body into 32 parts, and if you search where is the soul, there is no soul at any part of the body. Yes, then we can't say this is my leg, that is your leg, this is my belly, this is my heart, this is my brain, this is my hair, this is my neck, this is my skeleton. Even you can't say this is my skeleton, because in that skeleton also you are not there. So you can't say, after looking at your body, by looking at your body, you can't say this is me, because your body is not you. So there are this kind of meditations are there to understand the form, the body. Like this, seeing the truth as kamatahan. Kamatahan means meditation subject, meditation theme, or meditation objects. or this mindfulness of the body. Like that, when walking, there is nobody is walking, just walking. Your body is walking, but there is nobody in that body. That means you are walking without anybody in you. So in Dhamma, Lord Buddha said something about this. Abhikkante, patikkante, sampajanakārī hoti. Alokite, vilokite, sampajanakaro hoti. When going forward and when returning, he acts. He acts with clear comprehension when looking ahead and when looking around. He acts with clear comprehension. That means with awareness. You should be live with awareness according to your body postures. Mindfulness and clear comprehension is everyday moments and actions. Yes, your everyday moments and actions, there should be mindfulness and clear comprehension. You should see in all four postures that there is no body, no soul. So, understanding that is the redeeming from the body. You should see in all four postures that there is no body, no soul here in this body. When you practice element meditation, this body is only four great elements. Other than that, you can't find anything. No soul at all, no form, nothing. Mindfulness of the body is done for redeem from the body. Yes, that means according to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's four contemplations, also doing to understand this and redeem from form and name, and understand there is no body in the body. The first contemplation is, according to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanses, the seekers, the followers are doing the first contemplation, the walking meditation like this. That means when the starting point of walking meditation, they used to remember the first contemplation. That means there is nothing outside. What you see, what you hear, what you feel, all those things are happening in your mind, creations. All those things are creations in your mind. So, due to the light and the sound, the seeing and hearing and touching, feeling is happening. So, all those three things are creating inside the mind, therefore, nothing outside. So, remembering that at the beginning of the first contemplation, the seekers are doing the first contemplation with the light mind. Just remember that, then just walking, just walking round and round. Thoughts can come and go. Pic forms, that means pictures, can be seen and pass away. Sounds can be heard and va- can be heard and vanishing. Touching also, feeling also, happening and disappearing. Like that, these things are happening. So that is the first contemplation of Buddothpado Aryanas. So by doing this, the seeker, the followers are redeeming from the outer images, that means the forms, outer forms gradually. Then the second contemplation. While walking, while doing the walking meditation, at a certain point, remembering about the second contemplation. That is, there is nothing inside the mind. Thoughts are appearing through six senses and disappearing at the same moment. Therefore, there is nothing inside the mind because what we see, what we hear, and what we feel, all those things are just appearing and disappearing. Therefore, there is nothing in the mind as well. Then, at this point, the seeker, the followers are gradually redeeming from the mind. That means nama, redeeming from the nama, name. So, that is the second contemplation. Then the third contemplation. That is, while doing the walking meditation, at a certain point, the seeker is remembering about the Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's third contemplation. That is, this body is just a six sense system. This body is just a six sense system. So, all these six senses are activating due to action mind. The six senses are working according to the action mind. That is the third contemplation. So, remembering that third contemplation, still the seekers are, followers are practicing the walking meditations round by round. Then the final one, the fourth contemplation is remembering at some point while the walking meditation is done, at a certain point, the seeker is remembering about the Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's fourth contemplation, that is, there is no body in this body. There is no owner. There is no owner for this body. This is just a body. That means just a machine, six sensor system made by the nature. and there is no soul, there is no me, my mind attached to this body. This body is just a human machine. There is no owner for this body. It's activating through the six sensor system and the nature law and the past memory activities. Past memory and the nature law. That means cause and effect law. So that is the four contemplations of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, which is giving us the full release to the seeker who knows his true Buddhist philosophy, and his practical path is that for contemplations. First, practicing first contemplation, one would redeem from the form. After practicing the second contemplation, the one who is redeeming from the mind. Then the third contemplation. After practicing the third contemplation, the seeker used to understand this body is just a six sense system made by the nature. And the final contemplation shows that there is no body in this body. There is no soul attached to this body. This is completely something connected to the nature. So this body is just a human machine with six sensor systems. Six sensor systems, and there is no soul here. So that is the greatest explanation done by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse after teaching the true Buddhist philosophy. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has given us four contemplations to practice the walking meditation and to overcome the name and the form, and to understand the body is just a six sensor system and there is no body in this six sensor system. So mindfulness of the body is done for redeem from the body. In Dhamma, Lord Buddha said, Kaya Kayanupassi Viharati. He dwells contemplating the body in the body. The seeker should contemplate the body in the body. It refers to directly observing the body as it truly is, with mindful awareness. That is why it has shown like that. So the redeeming from the name and the form is the main target here, and after that, to redeem it from the self, that is the greatest point here. That means to understand there is no body, no self, no soul in this body. So that will give us the fullest freedom, full freedom, because when we understand there is nobody in this body, our mind is getting relaxed. because there is no need to run around thinking that this is mine, this home is mine, this garden is mine, this money is mine, that I want that also. This is not enough. I need another house. I need another garden. I need so much money. Like that, no point of running because there is no I here. There is no self here. Understanding that there is no self here, the human realm will be like a heaven because nobody will trying to gather so many materialistic things and they so nobody will run around to rob things. There are so many robbers in this small country now and as well as the world. People are thinking that they can rob, but they should understand there is nobody in this body to rob even. So understanding that there will be no robbers, there will be no dirty people, bad people on this planet Earth, in this human realm. There will be peace and harmony because nobody is trying to grab other others things. They will satisfy with what they have. They will satisfy with what they have. That is the most important thing here. So that is the thing we should understand. According to Lord Buddha, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing the true Dhamma to the human world, even by visiting village to village and area to area, town to town, meditation center to meditation center, and trying to give this true message to the human world. According to Aryan Vahanse's instructions, we all are a group of people are trying to give this message through Buddothpado PeoTV, Zoom and YouTube channel for the people in every corner of this planet Earth who can understand English. We are giving this message for them to overcome their own sufferings. That is what we are doing now. That is what we are doing now. So, for today, I am going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of this era and the most valuable spiritual master with the highest spiritual knowledge. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May Triple Gem bless you all. Thiruvan Sannaya and answer. Thank you, and answer for your noble guidance. We are starting 3 to 5 Dhamma discussion. Sri Lankan. Anyone can join. I think Champa is here today. Not sure whether anyone is joining. Theron Sanai. Theron Sanai, did you get the chance to listen to? I mean, I only could listen to like 3/4 of today morning. Last
Today
night when
morning
I
I
was,
heard, doctor. Full thing I heard.
wow, that's good.
Was,
I was in the middle. I was like in the middle of Asanti's thing.
Arinvanse told things about you also.
Okay. I didn't hear that part. Mm-hmm.
It is also, doctor, that who this Asanti asked. Asanti was asked. She's a bit worried, like, and asked the burning, about the burning and the self vibration, I think.
Yeah.
So Arinvanse told her not to worry. That will come right, like that. Arinvanse told her. Because Miss Asanti told always this feeling, vibratory, self vibration is there happening, and the feeling that some things are becoming true. The world is becoming true. That is the problem. Miss Asanti also talked about that. So Aryan Mahansa said, even everybody who listen to this Buddothpado Deshana, they are actually understanding. First, we should, before realizing, we should understand what is really happening here. And everything is happening due to the Sastra, the what is called mother's womb. What is there, doctor?
Zygote.
And zygote power is there, it seems, everywhere. And taints are also happening. Kamasro, Bhavasro, Dithyasro. Aryan Mahansa mentioned those things also. And Aryan Mahansa said, if somebody is with bad mind, Aryan Mahansa is trying to recover them. So, like that, Aryan Mahansa said, nothing to worry if there may be problems, but that will come right while listening and practicing. At a certain point, it will happen, but we should not try to do something. It will naturally happen. Like that, Aryan Mahansa told.
Yeah, that's true. I think we talked about that yesterday, didn't we? No, we talk about that every day, but different topics.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't really do anything. What
Yes,
we can do is know the Dhamma and relax.
That is what. The relaxing part is not done by
I think that
most
is
of
the
problem.
Yeah, that is the problem.
I
But that
understand
comes
it
from
naturally.
confidence.
Yes, doctor.
You know, you have to have some confidence in Narayana Mahansa, some confidence in Dhamma, some confidence in Lord Buddha, actually from the beginning, Lord Buddha, and then just let go, but
Yes.
keep investigating. You don't give up listening to Dhamma.
No.
You just keep investigating, but
Yes.
you just let go and live. And that is the issue, I think.
Yes, that is the issue, doctor. I understood it very well today. You know, because So that means people who listen to this Dhamma even 4-5 years, not like you, doctor, most of others are, I think they are searching this thing. That is why not this kind of things are happening. They are trying to grab it or take it out or something like that. That cannot be done. Yes.
That cannot be done.
Yes.
The confidence also should be there to drop it, in the sense, like even Ananda Thero did it without his knowledge.
No,
He
that is
gave up,
because
no?
of that. That is because of that Sanghayana, I think.
Yeah, Sanghayana,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Until
Otherwise,
such
he
time.
wouldn't do that.
Yes, yes. Until such time he haven't done it, no.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. And there was a pressure. But the thing is, he gave up. The thing
Yes.
is, he was the Dharma Bhandagarika.
Yes. Knows everything.
He knows everything. And what do you call Bhandagarika in English?
Storekeeper.
No, there is another word.
Maybe.
Because,
No,
presidents are
treasurer.
treasurer. Yeah.
Treasurer. He's the treasurer. Yeah.
Ananda Thero was the treasurer of Dhamma, because he walks with Lord Buddha all the time, and he is
Yes.
there sitting near Lord Buddha, so he knows everything that Lord Buddha has told, like basically every word.
Yes.
And he's a very good treasurer, but still he knew everything. Just knowing doesn't necessarily matter, does it?
Yes. No. Yes. That is true.
Yeah, but this becoming an arahant is a complex issue anyway.
Yes.
I mean, if we are asked tomorrow to attend something, I don't know what we will do.
Yes, doctor, a good part. Aryan Hansi said a good part today. Because of the bad side of it is Aryopavad.
Yeah.
Aryopavad, about it, Aryan Hansi told, because that nun who is from Gampaha, she's a good nun, I think. She has told Aryan Mahanse, the worst part is people are dropping Dhamma because of you. They are trying to grab you, and then the Dhamma is naturally dropping. So it's very pathetic, because Samma don't know any kind of Samma feeling jealousy also. Aryan Mahanse said, when Aryan Mahanse is
Grabbing
living.
you means Aranwanse?
Yes. With some
like දෙයක් කරගන්නවා.
tension.
Aranwanse දෙයක් කරගන්නවා.
Right. That is what Aryan Mahanse දෙයක් කරගෙන Samma dropping Dhamma. This normally some people, these mundane people, are jealousy of Aryan Mahanse because the way of living is very relaxed, no. So others, some are feeling jealousy, it seems, but some are in this field. In our Dhamma, one girl, a former girl, some name Aryan Mahanse told, she has ruined some data.
Yeah,
Some
I know that.
website,
Yeah.
something
Long time ago.
Yes, that is what Aryan Mahanse said. So those people are suffering because doing things against Aryan Mahanse, and if thinking something against him is also very dangerous. No, doctor, why should we do such a thing? Such a good teaching he is giving
No,
us.
that thing can happen. Just imagine if the Sakkaya Ditti is there, anything can
Yes.
become a thing.
Yes.
So that's, I mean, it's forgivable. But the problem is this pratikampana, or the 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 bad effects can't be erased.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that
Yes.
is what is called this. You do something. It directly applies to Dhamma. Then that means it's difficult to grab Dhamma after that. That's why Aranwan says warning. Actually, if you are doing something in Dhamma field, just be careful.
Yes.
That's why it is very tricky also, because if you don't know that whether you are
Capable.
capable,
Mm.
you might think that I'm okay,
Yes. Doctor, and Arinanse said he is calling that nun sister, no? Because of that, others are getting jealousy and something like that, no? So, on that also, some are having some kind of tension, it seems. And Aryan Mahanse at that time mentioned about you. Aryan Mahanse said, I told this earlier to Kokila because she is also a sister like, and another girl from New Zealand or somewhere. I can't remember. Yes, New Zealand. I call her also sister, not because of just because of the that Abhinya Jnana can feel that those things is, it seems, then told about Dr. Kokila, he said she is not him, that means he has some kind of, that means still very, very good power in you, like that. That is why Aryan Mahansa is calling like that, it seems. So that means
Yeah.
the power of Dhamma you have, the power
Yeah,
you
long
have.
time ago, actually, I can remember what happened a very long time ago.
Yes.
I actually maybe about that time no Zoom. I called him and I was like telling Dhamma. I didn't even fully know Dhamma at that time. I was like, I just understood that some part of it, like when you understand a little bit, you feel like really good, no?
Yes,
So
yes.
I was really telling it in
Yes.
openly. I was telling it, challenging everyone, just come and say something like that. Long time ago though. And
Yes.
he said, you're like my sister, no? Like something like that. Yeah.
Yes, that is what he mentioned, Doctor. I am not calling everybody like that. There is a reason to call. There's a reason to call like that because of Dhamma, nothing else. Based on Dhamma, he said.
Mm. Yeah. But the thing is, this Dhamma absorbing is really can be slow. You don't have to worry
Yes.
about it.
Yes, no need to worry about it, Doctor. The worrying is the worst part of it,
Yeah.
It didn't still come to me, it didn't still come to me like that. You should not think. That is what I feel. In that way only I am getting this very slowly. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Whatever will happen, will happen. Whatever will not happen, not happen. That is according to the nature law. That is what I am thinking. But I am doing the needful. Listening, discussion, and contemplation, those things used to do. Without the expectations, we should not have expectations, no, Doctor. Then only the suffering is coming in a different way.
Yeah.
And there was a lady called in that Zoom at the first part. She said, when some these things errors are coming, she used to scold her mind, but Aryan Mahanse said it's not correct. because there is a person who's scolding her mind.
Mm.
So that is also not correct, like the Aryan once told.
Yeah, actually, this is I think the Satyajnana, the truth part is bit bizarre now. Like it can be really tricky. Now
Yes,
only now only I feel some part of it. I am
yes.
100% sure after about 10 years I might say, oh my God, then now only I'm feeling this now only thing I have told multiple times.
Doctor, yes, it's happening, it seems, no, until the time of the full realization, it's happening, it seems.
Mm.
These new realizations are happening until you fully realize Nibbana. It's like that, it seems.
Yeah. Mm. It is tricky. But the thing is, with the things we discussed yesterday, like how this mind is formed,
Yes,
as soon as the the stimuli is formed, I mean, these
yes,
things Aranvansi has told a lot and lot
yes,
and lot. The newcomers, the problem is they haven't listened to the very core sermons that he has done alone.
yes,
Because
yes,
he has done Zoom's, not Zoom, sorry, Zoom is very limited, no? So if you
yes.
ever ask a question, the answer would be given, but it's not an actual sermon.
Yes, doctor, there is Arya Pratipada. There are about 90 odd sermons in his first days. I listened to that also. There are lengthy discussions in them. So, yes, I have listened to them also.
Yeah, so,
Now,
see, so when you go to them only, you realize that this Dhamma is not limited to whatever said in Zoom. Now
no,
imagine,
no.
now
Yes,
someone comes and asks a question, he gives an answer.
yes,
Now, what he will give me is like, I have been listening for a long time, so it will
yes,
not match someone else. And it is
yes, yes,
normal.
yes,
It is normal. And the thing is, if someone is quick to understand, they will understand as well. It's different.
yes, yes,
So the thing is, the older, the actual sermons he has done, they are comprehensive. And
yes.
if you, I think it's a very beautiful then that Buddothpado BTV or Buddothpado, there is a
PeoTV, we should listen to that, no, doctor, yes.
no, I mean, don't try to listen more because you are doing the translation. I think you should come across everything
Yes,
if you are doing the translation. But main thing is the missing parts,
yes.
like Aranhanse from the beginning has told,
Mhm.
this knowledge is useless.
Yes,
So we started listening knowing that.
yes, yes,
So
doctor. Doctor, the
so whenever we
listening,
say something also, Aranhanse will like shout ruthlessly to show that. I mean, he has done it to me also a long time ago. I
yes,
said something and he didn't shout at me, but he started like very in a high pitch voice. I understood
yes,
something is wrong. And
yes,
then he went on saying the whole Dhamma, like from A to Z. Then I
yes,
realized, oh my God, this is something is wrong somewhere. But now
yes,
I know why, because if he feels that there is a problem in the Satyajnana, he keeps telling that.
yes,
But the thing is now, because the Satyajnana has so much diluted,
Yes.
that's a good thing about he going to new places, because he has
Yes.
to tell it from the beginning.
Yes. Yes. That's true.
Yeah, because now Zoom meetings are from half-hearted, like
Yes. Yes. Part.
it's
Yes.
parts only.
Yes.
So one has to have a different brain to actually get everything together. That's difficult. So for sure,
Yes.
it's difficult.
Doctor, the Miss Indu is sending me full sermons to check. Then through that also, I'm listening so many things. And also, doctor, there are two ways of listening. So
Yes.
we shouldn't listen from our brain to keep it inside the brain. That means to remember.
No, you just have to feel it. That's all.
Yes, just to listen. Just listen. That's enough.
Yeah, but sometimes you will get so absorbed to it. It's okay.
Yes.
And sometimes it will come back.
Yes. No, those things are actually working inside the mind. No, doctor, we don't need to remember. That means we don't need
anything.
to
Yeah.
remember. Yes.
Yeah, we
That is
don't have to do anything.
yes. On its own, it's working inside. Because
But the thing is, there's a trick here. Because we are trying to win the mind, which is the kind of the masterpiece in humans.
What is it, doctor?
Masterpiece of humans, in human value of humans is the mind.
Yes.
Otherwise, we are also another kind of animals. But the
Yes.
value of humans is this ability to think and
Yes.
plan, and their safety mechanism is also this mind.
Yes.
So understanding mind has to be very, very, it has to be done very carefully, because
Yes.
the mind itself is needed. Even an arahant will know how to stand, how to sit down. So they are all thought like mental images. They are all
Yes.
mental images he will be using. If they are using computer, if they are using, if they can drive, they're all mental images. So mental images are there 100% in each and every step.
Yes.
So mental images, we are not actually upset with mental images. What we are trying to do is fully realizing that it's not self.
Yes. It's just a mental image. Understand
it's a mental image.
Yes.
The body is also not me. But the problem to everyone is finding the vibration.
That means the self vibration, no, doctor?
Yeah. Finding the self vibration. In the sense, this power.
That means, doctor, when then something is become a thing, that means deyak wenawa. At that point, when a thought appearing, that means a perception is appearing with power. So then at that time, the world is becoming true. No? So at that time, this side that means our vibration is the problem. No, it's becoming.
Now what happens is, just imagine, there was a vibration in the zygote anyway, because of the sperm and the ovum coming together. There's a vibration.
Yes.
But that vibration is synchronizing with the vibration of something, like you can't really say anywhere. Somewhere you can't say, but there is a vibration synchronizing with that vibration. It should be a vibration which is matching humanity.
Yes, that is the most deepest part, which is very difficult to understand.
No. Take it easy. Don't. It's not. It's not that deep. It's not that
Yes.
deep. Just realize
Yes.
now. If there is a clap, same thing.
Yes. Yes.
That is the same thing. Clap. There is a clap that
Yes.
we hear the clap sound.
Yes.
That is the same thing which is happening. There is a mind created. But in
Yes.
this zygote also there is a vibration
Yes.
which is synchronizing some vibration somewhere. That
Yes.
vibration has this mentality or the chittaja
Chittaja.
sabhave. Chittaja
Yes.
sabhave is actually coming from that. Otherwise, how can a cell become a human?
That is what I was thinking from the past. Yes, I was thinking how this is becoming like that. I was thinking.
No, but
Yes.
even a chicken, it's the same thing because there is a now a egg where there
Yes.
is these two cells coming again, same thing, no, sperm
Yes.
and the ovum.
Yes.
But when they come together, how on earth there is
Yes.
a vibration which there is a synchronization happening somewhere, which you can't really say where, how, and all that. But the
Yes.
final outcome is a baby, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that to happen, that doctor, that synchronization is happening according to the power of the mother's psyche. That means
No,
mother's.
nothing to do with mother or father.
Uh,
It is
uh-huh.
just a physical thing, no?
Yes.
Like the clap, there's
Yes.
nothing interesting. It's just the genes that is coming from the mother and father, nothing else.
Uh-huh.
Only the
But
physical aspect of it.
the power of the zygote is
Not from them.
yes, power of the zygote is should be equal to that synchronizing
It is
thing. No,
synchronizing. That no,
yes.
it's a physical vibration. What happens there?
Uh-huh.
Just like the clap.
Yes.
It's just a physical vibration. It is matching somewhere. It's the same thing with any other vibration. Now imagine, I don't know
Yes.
whether I have told this to you before. Just
Uh-huh.
imagine there is something in front of you,
Yes.
a light. How can you
Yes.
see? If you are seeing something, it is a synchronicity.
Yes. Yes. Because of that.
Same
Yes.
thing, same thing.
Ah, right. Same thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
nothing big. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Actually
thought
speaking, you can't even say there is two things because it's the same thing.
yes, becoming
This
one.
It's
Yes.
becoming one, and this was told by Nobel Prize was given recently for the same thing that Lord Buddha told long time ago. This Samanantana.
Yes. Yes.
That's the same thing. This same thing is happening in the cyber.
Right.
If there's a
Even
vibration somewhere and
yes, from a
that
very
vibration is similar to this vibration, they are similar.
yes.
They are just similar. It's nothing to do with anything actually.
From
Not a
very
big
far
deal.
away.
It's just a normal way. Chittaja, no.
Yes.
What do you call it?
Chittaja,
Ituniyama. No, Utuniyama.
Bijaniyama.
Bijaniyama.
Kammaniyama.
That's yeah, Bijaniyama.
Not the Kammaniyama.
I think Kammaniyama also works there.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't remember exactly what these words mean. But Utuniyama, Kammaniyama, Chittaniyama, Bijaniyama, all what says is Lord Buddha is trying to say is these are normal things which are happening.
Right. There's nothing
If a
special.
vibration is there, this
Yes.
all can happen.
Yes. Mm.
Now, this is the same thing if I'm in Australia now. If I switch on like a radio or some kind of instrument, That instrument is the zygote. But you know, like an example, I'm telling an example.
Yes.
And you are tuning to the Sirasa. Sirasa is, how can you say Sirasa is anywhere? But suddenly Sirasa is here now.
Yes.
Same thing, same phenomena.
Same thing, yes.
It's very easy to understand, nothing big.
Yes, can understand. I was thinking how this power is matching. Like that.
Oh, it's easy. That's how the radio is matching the Sirasa. How
Right.
would you otherwise listen to Sirasa from here?
Vibration, yes, doctor. There are so many things we can't see happening around us, yes.
Yeah, there are so many other things that we even don't understand. This, the spaceships and all that.
Yes.
They match so many things now. We can't even comprehend them.
Yes.
Humans are very good in this, using these things, but the only thing that they can't understand is how to zero this vibration.
Yes. And they are trying to go to different planets. They don't know.
Yeah, and after about 90 years of age, they just die with that dream.
Yes. Yes.
That dream is over.
Yes. Useless things just vanishing. Just money is vanishing for that.
Yeah, but someone will take over that job and try to do that and die, and then it's going on. But the thing is, it's important, Champa, to understand how this synchronization happens, because it is happening everywhere. So if there is a vibration anywhere, the zygote is, if you take the zygote equal to the radio, if the system is there, the radio system, or whatever the system, I don't know what that system is, whatever system is there, when you come to one particular vibration, it is matching the Sirasa, right? Same thing. Not a big deal. But the important thing is that vibration, that baby doesn't know anything about that vibration.
Yes.
Baby only feels alive. Alive feel is there, that's fine. Even an arahant will feel the alive feel without that power. But the baby has the power as well.
Yes.
But baby can't do anything about it. Baby doesn't know anything at all. Baby will grow up, and about 1 or 2 years time, someone will tell mother.
Yes.
So as soon as mother is told, there's this mind wave happening.
Yes. Then his mind is starting to create.
This mind, no, actually, that's more than that. So this vibration that zygote had, the baby had, the sasava, now is potentiated, like augmented.
Yes.
It's more now because there's 2 vibrations together now, sound and the light.
Oh.
It's the same power, but kind of doubled.
Yes.
That's why you feel more power when the mind is formed.
Yes.
So in that, but you have to understand that sasava is like glue.
Yes.
That is how this sasara went on, because each time you have this, because the existence, it's an existence field, no? Then there is a fast vibration, there is existence field. But because of this power, it's already misunderstood as existing and trying to maintain it.
Yes.
That vibration which synchronize has all this power.
Yes.
Actually, all the sansaric data also there.
Yes, that is the main, the wonderful thing, Doctor. So many thousands of years, things are there, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah.
How it is happening, Doctor?
That is the thing about this one vibration having all these aspects. It can be it can be
Synchronization.
understood. Yeah. It's not one thing, you know. Just imagine this vibration suddenly, if I get angry now,
yes,
and match the dog's vibration, everything
yes.
matching to that dog vibration can come.
At that time, at that point.
Yeah, 100%. Same
Yes,
thing.
31
It
realms are there. No, yes.
yeah. So at this moment, if your vibration is kind of human, only human things will happen. But if it is like a dog-like thing, all the dog things also can happen.
Yes.
So this vibration is not static. It changes
Yes.
every fraction of second.
Yes, Doctor. That is what, no, it's running
Aranwansi
through
actually told that
31.
in the beginning. It was very good that he told that, because everyone thinks there is one vibration throughout. No.
Yes.
Do you remember that part? It's very important to know, Champa.
Yes, Doctor. Yes, I know. I
Now,
teach
because
every second. Yes.
you told no that there is a synchronization, but that is at that particular moment. But after that,
Yes.
this every
Yes.
moment, this synchronization keep happening.
That means the changing of synchronization.
Changing of the frequency, not the vibration. So the
right
frequency is changing. So that's the 31 realms.
In that 14-hour sermon,
Yeah.
Aryan Mahatma told something about that chip, something like a memory chip, Doctor. Can you remember?
Yeah. It's
So
the
what
same
about?
thing.
Can you please tell something about it?
Now, just imagine, I don't know, do you know that iCloud or even Google you can take, but
yes, I know. Cloud
so
is there, Google
iCloud.
Cloud.
So so just imagine it's just one email, right?
Yes.
Same thing.
Everything is stored in the cloud.
It's not stored. It's not stored. It's not stored. So iCloud, is it stored? Not actually.
Then what?
No, I mean, it's a synchronicity again.
Right. My God. Right. Actually, wonderful things are happening now. Yes.
Yeah, just if you type S, something will come up. If you type G, something will come up. Same thing. It's only happening at that particular moment only. That's why Aranhanse says, even Lord Buddha says, you can't really say it is there because it is appearing when it is. If you type G only, everything will appear. Otherwise, it's not stored anywhere. It's not like going to a room and trying to G come here. It's not like that.
Yes. When we I used to check the weather of my son's area. Then it's in a row. It's coming. Sometimes they have this changes of this thing, and they have tornadoes like then. Sometimes I used to check, and so many coming after that stopping like that.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So it's not storage.
Yes.
It's not like a memory. It's not like a storage. The synchronicity is a beautiful thing to understand.
Yes, Doctor.
When you type S, it is just coming at that moment. Otherwise, you can't say S was stored everywhere. No, it's just synchronicity is the thing. And you can't actually say a place that is Anantara.
Yes. Anantara means, Doctor, it's
No
nowhere.
place. No place.
Nowhere. Yes.
You can't actually impose a place.
Yes. This mind is something like that, no? We can't impose that.
Everything is like that.
Uh-huh.
Even the self vibration, you can't call it like one single vibration. If it
Yes.
is one single vibration, Champa, how can
Yes.
we synchronize to non-vibration for a second?
Yes, yes, yes.
There's no way you can attain Nibbana now if that is the case.
Yes, yes.
අනිච්ච හින්දම තමයි මේක මෙහෙම වෙන්නේ නැත්තම්.
Nothing, yes. Because
Otherwise,
of the internet.
yeah, it just synchronizes and that's it. And if it doesn't, so that is the same thing, Champa.
Yes.
If the itta sanyava is broken down in the sense it's not a real anymore, if the
Yes.
existence perception is not a thing anymore,
Yes.
self-perception can't do anything.
Yes.
Then
Doctor, at
what
that point,
synchronizes is no self-perception.
existent perception is appearing when something is
That is
become a thing.
avidya. Yeah, ignorance.
යම් දෙයක් වුණාම this existent perception is appearing, no?
Yes. Existence perception is there for stuff as well, people as well as light, sound. If there's existence perception can be anywhere.
Yes.
That's why Aran Hanse also reminded you to go a bit deeper.
Yes.
So even if you just look at the light,
yes.
Also you have to understand that the light is not actually there. It is just fast vibration of the eye.
Yes. Fast vibration of the eye, yes.
It is actually, you have to get this. If there is a fast vibration, it is like that bulb.
Yes.
You see a light, but actually there is no light like that. It is because of the speed that you see a light.
Yes.
Same thing is the light that we see outside.
Yes, vibrating.
It is because of the speed only.
Yes.
Like the round of fire in Bamare.
That is like automatic bulb, right?
Yeah, that bulb that when they are going to go away like die,
yes.
You
and
can see the
coming.
flickering. When they are
Yes.
slow, you can see the flickering. But
yes.
if they are actually doing very well, when they are new, you
Yes.
can't see any flickering. You feel like the light is ongoing, one single line.
Yes. Yes.
But
It's like
actually, it is not the case.
Yes.
There is millions of flickering
Yes.
in such a speed.
Yes.
That's why you. This is the same reason why Champa feels alive.
Yes. True, doctor.
This self vibration. No, Aran Vanse said that in the beginning of the 5 a.m. Sermon today. It's very important. This self vibration is also the same.
Yes, like that, no? Like that
Yeah,
electricity.
like the river, like the rain, like the mine, like the flickering of light. Because of the speed of this system, you feel like there is someone throughout.
Yes, throughout here in the body.
Same thing that you felt that yesterday you were there and sometime back you went to the funeral house and 40 years back you worked.
Yes.
Didn't you feel that it is the same person who is coming? Isn't that beauty? Like that is the effect that this gives, this speed gives.
Yes, it shows like that, but it's nothing like that, no, doctor?
No, one single moment, it's only one thought.
Yes.
One single self vibration. It is just felt and gone. But you can't really understand that because it's felt so fast. You feel like there's someone from beginning to the end until death.
Yes. From
That's
the
why
beginning.
we are scared to die.
Right, right.
Because of this alive feel.
But every time we are dying and
Yes,
it is happening.
exactly.
Yes. But that is not.
Champa, now don't go anywhere from that point. You said
Right.
every time we are dying, you have to feel that as well. Just for a moment, you have to see the Udeva.
Right.
Where we can't see, where we have
Yes.
to actually feel one day at least, then only you will actually believe this.
Yes.
All the time we say, no, it's only one thought, it's only one thought, it's only one thought. But you have to feel this, that Udaya is always there because you feel like you are there from beginning to end. But you have never experienced that you are not there if the stimuli is not a thing. Then only you properly die within that moment.
Right.
Actually,
Udaya,
you have
I have
never
practiced
experienced
that.
the where part
No,
unless you
not by
understand this
Udaya, no.
Dhamma.
Yes. Udaya thing I know. I practiced it no earlier also. So I have Chittanupassana, I did it no, doctor. So I saw so many Udayas. Where couldn't find.
No, no. When you concentrate like that, it is a bit difficult. You shouldn't concentrate like that.
No, not
Actually,
concentrating.
try and understand this situation.
Yes.
How it happens. Then let it go.
Yes.
But you have to understand that in a moment, if the
Yes.
chair is not a thing, if the cross sound is not a thing, if the toad, actually in that toad sound, if you get startled suddenly, then that you can't really say anything because you have got startled and that is self. But just imagine it didn't become a thing suddenly. You might feel that, non-vibration.
Yes.
If it didn't become a thing, but because it has to match properly, that whole Dhamma should match properly there.
Yes.
Outside sound, there is no toad sound, no, actually in that sound.
Yes.
How do they do? Is it baka baka? How I can't remember even toad sound now.
Not baka baka, it's bit different. Baka baka is from the other ones, no, the pond
The
near
big
the pond,
ones.
big ones. This is a small one and creak sound sometimes, some creak like that sound.
Yeah, okay.
Came.
Now imagine that one. So that sound actually doesn't have no toad.
Yes, this happened in the mind, no, doctor.
Yes.
Now only I realize.
Yeah, but at that moment, if it actually come properly, you can actually see that it was only the sound vibration.
Yes,
Actually,
doctor.
the vibration of the ear only.
Yes. So
That will be a good one. We will invite all the toads to come and give sounds to Champa.
no, now I can hear the thundering sound out there.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing. Thunder, the thunder is actually coming from the mind, but actual sound doesn't have a thunder.
Yes.
But the mental image, usually, we never knew about thunder, no.
No.
As a child, we don't know. But when now we know thunder is a mental image.
Yes.
And if you actually fully understand that mental image thunder doesn't have thunder.
Yes. Yes,
That
true.
what you are left with is the sound vibration.
Yes.
And if that is not a thing, even that vibration can't be a thing. If that vibration is not a thing, non-vibration is experience. It's It can happen. We never know when these things are happening anyway, by the
Yes,
way.
yes.
That
Yes,
is
doctor.
all the problem, Nona.
Yes.
So we
Now,
just have to know that this happens and just let go.
yes. Now this is the
But
here
if you
for
get
about.
fearful, then that is lost.
No, now this thunder sound. There's no fear.
No,
It's there for about half an hour. Yes.
but the thought you became fearful. Anything, if
Yes.
the mind is very active, this won't happen.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Mind has to be actually very like kind of no power at all. Because
Really?
if the
Yes.
thought came, that's useless.
Yes, doctor. There shouldn't be thoughts. No. No
Not
names
shouldn't
of.
be. No,
Uh,
not shouldn't be. If you say shouldn't be, it's wrong because thought is always there.
yeah.
Thought shouldn't have any power.
Powerless. Yes.
Powerless thought, yeah. Because and it shouldn't be tied to the outside. Now you felt that thought is outside.
Yes, because we are putting the mind picture to outside now. We are
Yeah,
just
that's what
putting
I'm
it
saying.
out.
You
Yes.
actually thought the sound is coming from the window.
Outside. Yes.
Yeah.
But now I understand everything is creating
If you
inside the
fully
mind.
understand this, you might feel like it is happening here, like in this system.
Yes. Actually, everything is happening in this system. Yes.
Yes, but because it is projected outside only, that problem is happening. If it didn't
Yes.
happen, only it will shrink to this system, and then you realize
Yes.
that it's just the ear vibration. That's all.
Yes. Yes. Each and every moment can feel like that, no?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm.
No, if it is each and every moment, that's an arahant.
Right. Right. Right.
If it is happening all the time, that's an arahant. That means there's no vibration at all.
Yes, that means slowly going little by little thing, just feeling that, oh, this is from mind, this is from ear,
No.
this is
That what you said is in
not
the beginning
happening.
only.
Yes.
No. Someone who is very into Dhamma is not going to think like that.
Yes. No, I just thought, I normally don't think anything like that.
Yeah, but no,
That,
not even in subconscious level, no.
right.
If the Dhamma is very clear, if the thinking is there, the changes are anyway late.
Yes. Because of the mind power. Yes.
Mind power.
Thought power. Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That means,
Any moment is suitable. The problem is the mind power. And you
yes.
can't get this while you're now you have to fully understand these hindrances, okay?
Yes.
So hindrances, when your mind is worrying, you can't do this.
Yes, doctor, worrying is
Uddacha
useless.
kukucha is the worry.
Yes.
Uddacha
I
is
know.
nosansung. Nosansung
Yes,
is
mind is shattering everywhere.
yeah, like there's a good word, isn't it? Restless.
Restless, right.
So when the mind is restless, you can't do it. When the mind is worrying, you can't do it. When the mind is attracted to the thought also, you can't do it. When the mind is attacking the thought also, you can't do it.
Yes.
Or angry with the thought also, you can't do it. If you are sleepy anyway, you can't do it.
Yes. The best thing is, doctor, just relaxing.
Relax.
That I can do.
Very good mind though. I mean, it should be like child's mind. When
doctor.
children get up in the morning, when they are not hungry, they are very happy now.
Yes.
when they don't have any tummy pain, when they
Yes.
are fully fed and they
Yes.
are well covered,
Yes.
they are smiling
Yes.
like that.
Fine. Yes.
So you can't
Yes.
be in hunger. You shouldn't be worrying about any
Anything.
cooking next
Mm.
moment, or
Yes.
whether husband is falling from the staircase or nothing like that.
Yes.
Such a
Yes.
good moment it should be.
Yes. Yes. I know, doctor. Yes.
So all the hindrances, this restless is coming from that. Restless means if you keep
Yes.
a kettle on the stove and you are thinking I'll go for a walk, and when you come back running because the kettle is overboiling
Oh,
and
yes.
going to catch fire,
Yes.
it's very restless mind, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So yeah, you should be in a, I mean, a lot of our mothers must be having a little bit of time like that. The problem is not much enough relaxation due to a lot of problems.
Doctor, most of them are having this relaxed mind, but they are trying to find this. That
Ah,
is the
yeah, yeah,
problem.
yeah.
They are
That
searching.
is the first one. What
Yes.
is the first one? The Kamachanda.
Yes. Kamatta.
Kamachanda can be Kamatta. Yeah, Kamatta.
Mm. Mm.
Too much Kamatta, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Too much interest in attaining
About
Nibbana.
this part.
Yeah.
Part two. That means get some kind of realization.
Achievement.
Achievement. Yes.
Yeah, that word is better because achievement, this is not an achievement. It's actually a loss. Because
Yes.
you losing you is a loss, not an
Yes.
achievement.
Yes. But they think, doctor, the Aryan is telling you, just tell your daily experiences.
Yeah.
So Aryan is telling everybody, tell me what happened to you today. Then they make some story and telling this happened, but nothing happened to me. So that saying is also incorrect.
Yeah.
That is what I feel all the time.
Yeah. There's the thing is they can only say what they feel. So it is a bit tricky because you know only what you know, really, because
Yeah.
it's limited,
Without
isn't it?
having that means without having a feeling, we can say if there is any wrong, uh, we can say, but we can say no, we achieved this, we have this, I can do this. That will not help.
Yeah. I think better not tell that and just see what happens.
Yes, that is the
And
best
you
thing.
can't take a decision by, I don't think, I think you should give like 4-5 years at least to understand how everything is,
Yes, yes. We can't say no, doctor. That
No, we
means
can't.
because of there are so many things, no.
Mm,
Because this Dhamma is very new. So we were searching, I started searching from year 14 years, just become a big girl, right? So I went to the temple with my mother and I asked those Pali books to read. Then the Swami once said, no, you can't read and understand these things. Then only I started searching for these translations like that. But doctor,
mm,
the path is clearing when we are trying to do all those things,
yeah.
working for the steros, cleaning temples, washing toilets, and giving danas. So many things I did for so many years, helping others. All
Now,
by doing.
when you said your son is in USA also, you have to be very careful because even if you feel like your son is at home, or your son is in Sri Lanka, or your son is in UK, or your son is in USA. You can say my son is in USA, my husband is in the other room.
Mm.
This is a prediction of the mind.
Yes.
Even just understand this, even the light is a prediction of mind, because it's
Yes.
a speed of the eye. And
Yes.
actually it can be beyond the mind, even if it's not the mind. I mean,
Yes.
mind only starts from 1 year or 1.5 years. Just
Yes.
imagine, even the radiant mind, the light is a thing.
Ah, right. Yes, yes.
So radiant mind also, the baby also, light is a thing, but you can't really describe it. But light
But the
is felt
baby
as a
can,
thing.
yes, baby can feel the light, no? See the light. Yes.
See the light means actually it's a feel kind of thing. It's a
Mm.
thing. It's felt as a thing.
Mm.
So the kind of this self perception is there itself,
Yes.
the light. But when it becomes the mother or father or toy,
Yes.
it is more obvious.
Yes.
Then self view has happened.
Yes.
It's very obvious.
Atma Drishti, yes.
Atma Drishti.
Mm.
So
First,
the thing
Atma
is
Sanyava, yes. Yes. First one is Atma Sanyava, yes.
yeah. So if you are feeling even the light is there, this same self-perception is there.
Yes.
Existence perception is there. Itta sanya is there. The existence perception is itta sanya. If
Yes.
the itta sanya is there, self or the atma sanya is there.
Yes.
So it can happen in light, it can happen in sound, it can happen in touch.
Mm.
But baby can't do anything about it because baby don't know.
Yes.
But as soon as the mind is formed,
Yes.
now there is a story. Same thing. If you're feeling your husband is in the husband is downstairs, and
Yes.
my son at the moment is in LA or any part in USA,
Yes.
then you kind of should know it is okay to know that. Definitely it is okay to know that. But
Yes.
actually if you are believing in that is the problem. If you actually believe in what the mind says.
No, doctor, actually we are seeing shadows, no? Though
Yeah, but you
I
said no. You said
yes.
you're not
Yes.
prepared for anything to happen to son yet. I mean,
Yes.
we don't want anything to happen to him. He will be living forever. It's okay. But what I'm trying to say is your mind.
Yes.
Yeah, in your mind, he's static.
Yes.
He
Sir,
should be
third
there.
point. Yes. But
You
he's
can't
doctor.
really comprehend
Yes.
that son wasn't there in the previous mind. Now only he, because I mentioned, only he arrived.
Yes.
Just now.
Yeah, yes.
But you feel like son was there before.
Ah, right. Yes.
Did you get it?
Yes, that past memory, yes. Thinking the past memory is true. Right.
Yes. Now only son arised.
Yes.
If I say Vellavahum, now only Vellavahum arised.
Yes. Well, means the doctor, it's a kind of a calm from down south.
I have never seen or done anything. I just remember a story about something that some story in my childhood. But why
Yes.
I'm saying something like that is to bring up something that you never thought now.
Yes.
So see, that arise now. But
Yes.
you feel like
It was there.
it was there.
Yes, doctor,
Like you
everything.
feel like sun is there at that moment. In this moment, you don't know. Without telling
Yes.
you, maybe he may be in UK. You
Yes.
feel like he's at that place, whatever the place, and
Yes.
rain is happening like that. You in this moment you are thinking.
Yes, the tornado.
Tornado is funny. That's how it works.
There is a tornado sign is there. He used to call, right? He used to call and say, today there is a tornado, so I can't talk later. So like that, he just mentioned and so then only I know. Then I start to search. Then
Yeah.
but
But at the same time, you feel now you didn't think about a husband no little bit time ago. We were talking about Dhamma. But as
yes,
soon as I say husband, then
yes,
you feel he must be downstairs.
yes,
Same thing. He arrives
yes,
just now.
yes, just now. That is also
Just now that
synchronicity.
thought arises, but you feel like he was there for your whole life.
Yes,
Like
doctor, and
maybe 40 years.
that is also happening according to the synchronicity.
Synchronicity, yeah.
This mind, that is arising thoughts, no?
Yeah, but the thing is, Champa, the important aspect is as soon as sun arises, Itta Sanya is there, self-perception is also there. Because you feel like sun is there, self is also there. That's how it works.
Yes, from the morning I did that, this thing, that checking part, contemplation, when the thoughts arises, past perceptions came alive, then I understood. So this is, then they are arriving in the mind. In this side, self vibration is starting. Yarisa.
Yeah.
Then only the thoughts are, that means the mind chattering is coming about that perception. Some chattering is there, one or two things. Then at once I understood. Some thoughts are just appearing and disappearing. Some are just appearing and some it's for a certain time period it's coming and
No,
going.
thoughts can come and go in an arahant also.
Yes.
Who cares about thoughts? I mean, they can come and go. The thing is, Itta Sanya.
Yes. The sanya.
Innawa tiyanawa kina sanya.
Oh, then that Itta Sanya, doctor, we feel
that's
that
the existence perception.
Yes, existent perceptions means the duality is there, no? That side and that perception is existing, as well as this me myself.
Actually speaking, there's a bit more to it. I don't know whether you are ready to listen to that. So even beyond duality,
yes,
try to become like one cell.
Yes.
Even that cell have this Ittasanya.
Yes.
That is, it's only a feel, but it
Yes.
is felt as happening here.
Yes.
Here means it's not thinking.
Yes.
It's
Feeling.
just felt.
Yes, feeling.
It's only a feel only. So in the feel side only, also this alive feel is there.
Yes, Dr.
So
we
perception story is a bit easy to understand.
Yes.
The feel side, you have to feel it and see how it works.
Yes, doctor, the burning is a feeling, no?
Yeah, but this Itta Sanya, you have to actually come to that.
Yes, that means at once we feel, no, we are here.
No. This burning is actually in the mundane world.
Yes.
Now, Ekasarika Sattva.
Yes.
You can't call it a burning, no. There's no
Yes.
anger with anyone or something. It's only a life feel.
Yes.
Even that level, there is this existence feel and the life feel.
Yes.
But in that level, they can't do anything. It's only a feel.
We also can feel, no? A kind of feeling here. Somebody is here in this body, like that. Some feeling is coming sometimes.
Yeah. True. But in every level that can be there. But the
Yes,
understanding should be, Dhamma should be that it
yes,
is any organ vibration only.
yes,
If it is there,
yes,
it's a misunderstanding that we have.
yes. If somebody is telling some harsh word or something, then at once the itta sanya is here.
Yes. You said no, that someone said something about, the brother-in-law, sister-in-law and all that.
Yes,
So whenever they say something, it becomes true.
yes, that's true. Yes. When listening to somebody, this is they are telling something, I am hearing something like that. It's happening. The
Yeah,
life
but
feel
it
is
is a misunderstanding. But when
yes,
your Dhamma works, you will fully realize that's
yes,
actually just you will understand. You will even answer, but the burning will not be there.
right, right. That is the most beautiful thing happening because of this Dhamma.
Yeah, even Lord Buddha answered no.
Yes,
Lord Buddha even shouted at Tuchapotila.
yes,
He shouted at Tuchapotila. You can't really say in a loving way Tuchapotila, so it should be a shouting. So then,
yes,
in that moment, it's a loud sound, right? But there's no burning.
yes. Now Surangika came, doctor. She's there.
Mm, it's good. We are someone coming because there's no much yesterday or today.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila, තෙරුවන් සරණයි Champa. What was the
Devan
topic?
san.
Miscellaneous items, is it?
I think I was trying to take her to take the journey, deep journey. I was trying to. I think
Yes,
she is
doctor. Thank
slowly
you.
going, yeah. Go deeper and deeper, which is the best thing to do.
Yeah, that is actually really good because Champa is always doing the translation. So it's important that she has a very thorough understanding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not only understanding, I mean, everyone should feel also.
Yeah, but the understanding first, no?
Yes,
With the
100%.
understanding, the feel will come automatically.
Yeah. Confidence should be there,
Mhm.
somewhat at least, to give up trying to feel, and then it will come.
I have a question for Champa. Have you
Yes, yes.
have you gone out for a walk, Champa, or to the boutique close by?
No, I had to go to a funeral house day before yesterday.
Not a trip like that where you have to go to a particular place for a particular purpose. What we meant was venturing out of the house and the garden and
Yes,
doing
yes.
something different. Yeah.
But Surangika, I am actually fighting with time because
Mm.
so for these Sinhala sermons, Miss Indu should send sermons to Karma TV and some radio stations. So every 15 once in 15 days she has to send a set. So I have to check them whether there are unnecessary parts, and so I have to point out them. So I have to check that. Then I must listen to sermons, and I should do translations, and I must join to this discussion, and I have to do so many things now. So I don't have much time. I'm fighting with time for this
I
Dhamma.
think what you can, I mean, that Karma TV thing absolutely has to be done by a particular deadline. That is good that you are actually doing that. It's a very good thing, Champa. But the translation doesn't have a deadline. No? So the
No, no.
translation, there are some things that this mind
Mm.
imposes on ourselves this limitation, saying obstacle, saying
Yes.
that I have to do that. No, if I don't do it now, that's not right. No, yeah, I have promised. No, this, that, and then sometimes it's actually not as if we have promised. But we have
Yes,
almost
yes.
told ourselves that that is what we want to do, and we are trying to stick to it. Even in the routine, there is comfort, because you have
Yes.
created that from morning after breakfast, this amount of time I'm going to spend on the Karma TV Sinhala thing. Then
Yes.
2 to 4 o'clock, maybe 12 to 1 rest time and lunch and house duties. And then 2 to 4 again, I have to sit down to do this, this, this. Then after 5 to 6, this thing. Like
No,
that,
no,
you
no,
have created. Yeah.
no. Actually, Surangika, there's no proper schedule from the
Mm.
morning uh, out of the bed. I'm starting
No, I
these
know. I
things.
mean, for morning, you're doing all kinds of things. I mean,
Yes,
translations, that Karma TV, various things. But what I was trying to say was some of this is all self-imposed.
yes,
And the
yes,
self-imposed thing is almost like an excuse for even the mind has to be relaxed to a certain extent. Dr. Kokila can correct me if I'm wrong.
yes,
To be able to reflect without tension, reflect without a time frame. Now, even if you sit for normal meditation, they say, don't do that with like 5 or 10 things that you have to do in mind.
yes,
You have to be relaxed. If you are not
yes.
relaxed, there is no, even that thing that you're trying to do even won't be successful.
No,
I mean, we
I'm
are not
doing
as
everything
if,
in relaxed
yeah.
manner. Rangika, sometimes some things are I couldn't do something. Some things are slipping out. Like that, I picking up, doing like that, just doing homework, housework. This my uh, Buddha puja things, and there are a lot of things.
I'm
So
just saying, just to be mindful about it, because I mean, from personal experience also, because
it can
that
be, yes,
that
it can
trait,
be come to that point. Yes, I know.
yeah, because that trait, I think it's coming from my mother's side. My mother also can never keep still. So,
Uh-huh.
so that, every time you sit down to do something, she remembers didn't water the plants or didn't do that or didn't fold that or something and goes. So
Right.
not that it's in the same way, but
Yes.
you can see the tendency to flit from one thing to the other. And,
Yes.
just saying that I have that show to do, I have to go out to go to that place, this place. Uh, you don't really need to do it. But
Yes.
this mind is saying,
Yes.
and
Yes.
if you allow the mind to steer every activity, everything that is being done here,
Mm.
you're just falling foul to the whims of the mind.
Yes.
The
Yes.
mind
Yes.
wants to be occupied, no?
Yes.
The
Yes.
mind
Yes.
wants to get to do something all the time because it feels as if it's doing something useful. You
Yes.
get the
Actually.
feeling that you are doing
Yes.
something useful. That
Yes.
also is a
No,
Vijnana Mayava.
I know. I know. I actually like to be without doing anything. That is my
No,
natural.
actually, there's another way another way as well.
Mm.
So, like busyness is not actually the problem. Usually,
Yes.
being busy is an issue in the beginning.
Yes.
But once you have so much confidence in Dhamma,
Yes.
even the coming down staircases, writing or listening to Dhamma for translation or doing whatever the Hindu said, they
Yes.
also part of Dhamma.
Yes, yes, true.
But
That
the
is true,
thing
Doctor.
is, you haven't
Not at that stage yet.
calmed
Yes.
down to that extent.
Level.
So you have to calm down,
Yes.
not much with physical aspect of it. You have to calm down internally. I have said
Yes.
this multiple times that your mind is very strong,
Yes.
and if that calm down,
Yes.
then actions actually doesn't matter. Actually, the actions, there's no self.
Yes.
Action will continue without the self.
Yes. True. Yes, Doctor.
Even thinking can continue without self. Action can continue without self.
Yes.
Talking also can happen without self. The thing is, our practice is not that good enough for
Yes.
that to happen. But the main factor is, if your mind power is coming down, that
Yes.
becomes so easy. So,
Yes.
and also you should have some confidence in Dhamma
Yes.
to feel this happening. You know, the Aranwanse always says, see whether there is a self doing, if you're doing something. And that can be done in any time. If you are listening to Hindu, if you are doing something for that work, and if you are cooking, if you are washing clothes, or if you are washing your body,
Yes.
if you are cleaning the house, if you are talking to husband, you're talking to
Yes.
your child, doesn't
Yes.
matter which moment.
Yes.
Each and every moment there is no self.
Yes, Doctor. That is true.
So
That.
it's just that we can't appreciate that. It just we are not appreciating what is the truth. We always appreciate what is being depicted, like what is being imposed on us, but not actual truth is there's no self. Everything happens.
Yes. Without self. Yes.
So if you just now you started saying to Surangika, see, I have to do this and that.
Yes.
If that mind is not strong,
Yes.
you can actually do meditation from morning 6 a.m. if you're waking up till 8 p.m. you're sleeping, it will be Dhamma.
Yes.
It is inside meditation, not any posture, nothing.
Yes. 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 Inside. Yes.
So
Time
it
to
doesn't
time.
matter. So whole day is Dhamma.
Yes.
But you just have to realize that. If you realize that, then you relax. Actually, you don't seek different things.
Yes.
So at work also you are in Dhamma. Outside work also you are in Dhamma. In the shopping center also you are in Dhamma. At home also you are in Dhamma. When you are doing a sermon also you are in Dhamma. Every time you can be in Dhamma. It's just that we don't know that.
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, actually, that's really beautiful, Dr. Kokila. And that is right. But I think, as you pointed out, one has to get to that kind of state for everything to be seamless, isn't it? It's the seamlessness of every activity, because now we think the Dhamma is the translation part of the work, the listening to the sermon part of the thing, and the Zoom. Those are the things that we start off. At the beginning, we categorize those as the Dhamma parts, no? And the
Yes.
rest of it, now we are restless with the rest of it, isn't it? I mean, certainly I also can remember. That's why, if you go to see somebody and you want to spend only X amount of time with them, and then you want to run and come back because the Zoom is waiting for you, or the Dhamma talk is waiting for you, or something. But
Yes.
as you said the other day also, if everything is can be seen in the Dhamma and everything actually becomes the Dhamma, then
Yes.
there is no separation and then there is no frustration. But to
Yes.
get to that point of relaxation, also it is another one of those famous catch-22 things that you say,
Yeah.
isn't it? To
Yeah.
get to that point, you have to also just leave it behind and just go out for a walk as well.
Today,
Yes.
doctor, today, Surangika and doctor, today I went to buy goods with my husband, dry rations for the month. He asked me to come, so I went with him and uh, with with less. That means without problem. That means without even thinking too much, I just went and bought things and came back. It took around 1.5 hours. So after that, I did this translation. So it didn't give me much problem. Things are happening during the day. Some different kinds of things are also happening at some time.
Is that walking?
Uh, we walked to the bus stop. Then through the bus, I went to the supermarket. Then,
See, that is all Dhamma.
yes, while walking, doctor, I did this 4 contemplations. While
No,
walking to
there
the,
should be a point one day that Champa would tell me,
yes,
Doctor, I didn't do any contemplation, but Dhamma was there.
yes, and collected goods. But there was no any speciality when selecting goods also. So after collecting the goods, we
I
came
mean,
to,
don't take this Dhamma wrong. Your common sense should be there. If you are trying to buy a good, some dry fish, you don't buy the rotten dry fish.
no, no, no. No, my husband is selecting the hardest part. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying is your common sense will be there.
yes, yes.
Yeah,
I
if
was,
you want to buy a frock, you're not buying really unnecessary frock just because
no,
you
no,
don't want to
no.
choose you tactic to කියලා ගන්න.
And I just went through the uh, supermarket and I what are the things I needed. I took and he
The
took.
main important thing is that you do everything and you realizing that there was never a self.
Yes, doctor. Yes,
That's the important thing because this choosing also not a part of you. The taking decisions also not part of you.
yes. During
Actually
that,
speaking, even frustration is not a part of you. This is this power which the ignorance and the power which gave you this problem.
yes,
There's no
in
you
that,
know anyway.
yes, in that kind of thing. That means going to buy the goods and uh, with the goods coming to home. There was no much uh, any kind of speciality was there. Just I went, but uh, bought goods and came happily, no problem. And after that, I came home and after washing, I started my translation again to get ready to 2 to 3 explanations. So it didn't give me any kind of hesitation. So I have to run and do this like that. That didn't happen.
Mm. Yeah, that's good. Realizing that there was never a self
Hmm.
is the main important factor.
Yes, doctor.
Even there is a point where you have to realize even if you fully realize even in light there is no self, even sound there is no self, even touch there is no self, even mind there is no self,
Yes.
then slowly there is no holder, like there is no owner of this anger
Yes.
and all that.
There's no dragging, no? Yes.
Yeah, there's no dragging and there is no person who is having all these problems. So the
Yes.
problems are
They
like
are
less
without.
powerful day by day
Yes.
when the ownership is gone.
Yes.
Because at this moment we can say, this is my anger. I got angry. But the thing is, Dhamma should fully be realized for that to happen also, because just by thinking nothing will happen. So this is a catch-22, as Surangika said, actually.
Yes. Very true, Doctor. But
Yeah,
living through this Dhamma is very interesting, Doctor. Very
yeah,
much.
yeah, actually, yes. The relaxation doesn't happen when there is no confidence. Confidence doesn't happen when there is no change. So the change doesn't happen when there is no relaxation. Oh my God, that's a real
Whatever is
tricky area.
happening,
Right.
whatever is happening, relaxation is there. That I know. Okay.
Yeah, but relaxation is tricky also, because you can relax before anything happens also.
Yes.
So just no. That's not the way I wanted to tell that. So the relaxation, people do relax, kind of
Yes.
by force. They
You
relax and
relax from the
see.
mind. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mind thing then, and then get irritated. I relax so much, still nothing happened.
No, not that kind of relaxation.
Not you. It can happen to anyone. So don't
While
put everything to your bucket.
yes, while working, the relaxation is also there. That means while listening to Dhamma is also there. Some sermons can hear, some couldn't. Like that is also.
Yeah, true. Like everyone have some kind of relaxation at any point. This Dhamma is magical. It will relax a lot. But understanding the self vibration and the non vibration is critical.
Yes.
Yeah, relaxation will happen anyway. It's a part and parcel of this Dhamma. As soon as you fully realize that these thoughts are actually not outside, also it happens.
Yes.
And thoughts are not real, also it will happen. And even understand the consciousness part of it, even that is also important. So everything will come as a package.
Yes, Doctor. We have to go through that package. That is what we can do.
Not we have to, actually it has to happen.
Yes. Love
You
it.
can't really say we have to, because there's no we. It's really interesting. Srangika, did you listen to Dhamma? Because I haven't listened to, I listened to the yesterday Andolanatmaka, but I couldn't finish the one before because it was uploaded late. So I have part of that to listen, and I have part of today's one to listen. Only middle I came. Today morning one. So I have a backlog.
Yesterday, the day before one was, I think, a bit of a general one about Anand Mahansa saying why that we are not, that there's not enough effort of
Yeah.
being able to see the truth type of thing, and that Dhamma is everywhere. When you go out on the road, the vehicles, the paved road, the tarred road, all these things. Is there anything that can be discerned or experienced if it is not a thought? So that was what he was trying to say, I think, the day before.
Yeah, actually, we did that discussion with Champa yesterday because she was talking about a funeral house, and I listened. After that, I went with her to the funeral house. I tried to.
Yes.
I also saw 7 corpses in there, and I saw so many people. I mean, I'm here though, but I also went with her to try and see what happened to Champa.
What happened to Champa? That's good.
Nature is giving different kinds of experiences.
Yeah, the same thing Aranwanse is saying. You go to the road, you see so many cars, so many buses, so many lorries, so many like carpeted road, non-carpeted road, so many people. Any of these things, none of these things are true, no? Even the light is not true, let alone these things.
Yes, doctor. So that's
But when you said that, the whole story, you can see that you have actually gone there.
yes. That means
That,
only the mind shadows know everything.
yeah, but you actually went there, no? That's the thing.
Yes, body went there, but
No, no,
only
no, no, no. Actually went there. The way you talked about that, it
yes,
is felt as you actually went there.
yes,
You can't deny that now because you told it in such a way.
yes, right, yes. Today that morning thing is with something like that.
I think you are improving now because now every day you get attacked for every little thing.
But I think that there has been you have had a series of things happening in the last 2 weeks or so, isn't it, Champa? Starting
Yes,
with the niece coming.
Yes.
And so everything has been an experience because otherwise now you're not stepping out of the house, no?
yes,
There's certain similarities here also. Nothing is happening, no? Everything is like routine, no ups and downs. So no way of finding whether something is wrong even. So because now you have unexpected visitors turning up at your doorstep, then you
yes.
have to go for funerals.
Right.
Various things are happening now. Slowly, these things are being shaken up a bit, I think.
And again, my husband is asking me to come tomorrow to go to see an old friend of ours, a lady in her 80s. She helped us when we were young. So he's asking me to go there. So I said, I want to do this. So he's telling this and that. I said, it's okay. In that house, I'll come and do this in that house. Like that, I told him. I'll
Yeah,
join
when
the
you take
circle.
when you take a responsibility, it is the thing, now even these 2 hours, sometimes I tell kids like I have to vanish now and they know now by now they know there are 2 hours that mom vanishes.
Yes, they must be
That's
It's
how they
like
watching.
a
know.
golden opportunity for them to do
So
naughty
that is
things.
you are closing in the room and doing this, doctor.
Yeah, but they keep coming and going to my toilet and all that, but it's fine. They keep disturbing me. Sometimes they keep running towards me and stops when they see that I'm talking. So, but anyway, they kind of know now that it's inaccessible 2 hours. It's getting normalized kind of thing.
Otherwise, they don't like these kind of things, no, doctor.
No, they don't like. Once my son said, the elder one said, Amma, you're not spending time with us anymore. You're spending time with so many other stuff like Zooms. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? And I try to spend time with them.
Right. Yes, they feel that, no.
Yeah, I try to minimize that, but I'm working also now. So it's very
Yes,
normal.
yes, yes.
Attention has to be divided, but it's fine. I
Yes.
mean, it's okay. I try to give attention to everyone.
Yes.
I have like 100% attention to give.
Yes, yes, doctor.
What do you think, Surangika?
Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Even your
no
patients
self-fear to give attention to oneself. From your viewpoint, Dr. Hokila. Not so much here, but
yes, doctor, you don't have self know very much. You can do it.
Oh, no. I mean, we can't compare with Aranhanse. Aranhanse is, I mean, we can't even discuss, see, traveling like that. I mean, we don't know. I mean, I have never even thought about that. But we may also in a different angle. It's just that the responsibilities are still too much.
Yes. Actually, the thought has occurred to me one day that, but the one day is also probably it's good that it's just a thought to do that type of thing. How it would be, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah, actually, I told one day to my kids, after you all are bigger, I can go from country to country, and they are looking at me like, "What nonsense, Amma?" Yeah.
They don't like to lose you for an hour even. That is why.
What
Yeah.
nonsense when they become, I don't know what age they are, doctor, but moment they become teenagers or get to their 20s,
Yeah, they will run away.
like,
Yeah.
they don't care if the mother is around, then they have other things that they will be running after.
Yeah. It's just timing.
It's just time, yeah. Matter of time. So this morning I haven't finished listening, doctor, but I think halfway through Aaron was joined and Asanti was asking, no, some other mother asked about a question
I
about
heard
the
Asanti's voice. It was worried. Yeah.
Yes, bit worried. I don't know why. Yes.
It was worried. Worried voice. Yeah.
and there was a bit of explanation about the zygote level and the feel and all that. How it is, of course, difficult to detect, but finally it is that zygote level self vibration that keeps manifesting itself, isn't it? In this with the mind and everything else becoming stronger, and then shows itself up through the asrava point. Yeah, I haven't finished that part still.
Yeah, I also haven't, but I heard some part of it, and I could feel that it's a bit tricky because even in 5 a.m. some Somans, like Soms long time ago, so I have told Asante to relax a bit, but I don't know. It's a bit difficult to even say relax because we don't know what extent to relax. It's not easy, this thing. Even I have told even Surangika, but telling is easy, but this actual relaxation can be a difficult thing.
But actually, it's easy when you kind of, I'm not saying give up completely, but when you have been kind of put to the very bottom or kind of thing, like, when you have been told, like, okay, just go back to wherever or something, and start doing the whole thing again. And I don't know whether it was that or what it was, or maybe, we had that long discussion as well. But for some reason, there is a great relaxation now, Dr. Kokila. And
That's
with
good.
that
That's
great
good.
relaxation has come the ability to actually see the thoughts with more clarity. The thing that Aaron once said, Tara Parat Situviddak, Vahanit Situviddak type of thing.
Yeah.
That is, without actually taking it into thoughts, that is automatically coming like. So that comes actually with the relaxation. And I mean, when we heard Asanti's voice also straight away, you can see that worried element had come into it. But I think that was a reference to that some certain incidents that had occurred with various people, not just her or anything, but certain people taking on certain thoughts which was unnecessary. And there was a reference by Lakana Meheninwansi that when you take on unnecessary things, actually what is being sacrificed is the Dhamma message. So that also one has to be mindful, because whatever our advancer says also has to be taken in the light of the Dhamma. And even if the tendency through this delusion and the mind is to pull one towards making the ego up and saying that the ego got hurt, if one has been sufficiently in the Dhamma and reflected on the Dhamma, one would be able to detect even that aspect there, that pulling towards the ego is also part of this whole delusion, and not to fall into that trap. No, not
I
that
mean, that
everybody is
is not
falling into the trap, but
easy. I
it's
mean, I remember once getting blackguarded, well, not blackguarded, blamed by Aranhanse. Sometimes it's not easy in the beginning. It is not, I mean, this gives you a kind of a shock, and also, how do I say, I think, sadness, or maybe backwardsness. I don't know, and the English words are not coming. Kind
what is
of
the word in Sinhalese, and I'll find the word for it.
like pasubana.
Oh, okay.
You know, the path.
Yeah, yes, if you
Yeah,
haven't progressed.
yeah. So you get kind of upset about that. So
Yeah,
that's kind of very normal. The thing is, not putting any power to that also is really a path,
difficult. Yeah.
Dhamma thing. So
That
it's
also has
how
to come in the
powerful the
Dhamma, isn't
Dhamma
it?
is.
Yeah.
How powerful the Dhamma is. You know, because Arahansa says, no, there is anger without a ownership. There is a happiness without a ownership. And every burning, initially, when you understand Dhamma, you know that there is no self. Everything is there without ownership. And this everything will die down slowly. It just takes time. And the kind of the low mood you get, like heavy heart, I would say. I don't know. It's kind
Yeah,
of a
heavy heart.
heaviness. Heaviness. So that heaviness is, of course, self. But the thing is, the more you look at it in that way, it becomes reinforcing the self view. So it is a catch-22 again. I mean, this never ends. This whole thing is really difficult because of that. Because the more you think about this sadness as me, the me is also getting reinforced.
Yeah, the heavier it is, isn't it? And I think even there, that almost like the, I mean, we were talking about the Anyamanya Pratyaya a few days ago, the Nama Rupa and the Vijnana. It feels as if both things are feeding off each other, isn't it?
Yes, 100%. It is. That's the thing. So the more heavier you feel that this is self. And this anxiety, anxiety about the future. Will I feel this non-vibration? Think about it. That's anxiety, about a future which is not existing.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what
Champa, I
Asante's
was telling
anxiety was
Champa
also.
how to understand that her son in USA just arrives now. And Vellavahum, when I say Vellavahum, it arises now. And if I say the Hormuz or this Iran war or whatever, it arises now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, everything we connect like nothing.
I
and
know. It's crazy.
And next moment, there is a hope about the next moment. Now, in this moment, there is a hope about the next moment. Imagine that. Imagine that. That is what is not there in an Arahant. Imagine that. I mean, this is so critical. I mean, this Dhamma is getting more deeper and deeper and deeper. I don't know how I mean, there were 60,000 arahants at that time. It's so beautiful even to think about that. Imagine that there is no no fear of death, means actually there is no seeking about the field. There is no seeking about the next moment.
Yeah, exactly.
See
Very,
how
very
beautiful
difficult
that
point.
is.
Mm.
Now we have a plan now. I mean, it is okay to plan. Tomorrow I'm going so and so, whatever, this and that. The Sydney or going to see the friend of Champa, that is all right. But what I'm trying to say is taking that seriously, that there's a next moment.
Yes, doctor. Yes.
So
Even we are planning housework now. After this, we have to do that, do that.
that's what I'm saying. Planning is okay, but the actually believing that there is a next moment is the problem.
Yes.
But
That's
the
where the
thing is,
anxiety is coming. You can't suppress the anxiety. You can say to the mind, don't worry, there's no next moment. You can keep saying, but the actual burning you can't hide.
Yes.
So the feel is the most important thing to go by, not the mind, because mind can tell so many nonsense.
Yes. Stories. Yes.
Yeah, mind can say so many stories. Mind can say there is no tomorrow, Champa, there is no tomorrow, Surangika, there is no tomorrow, so don't worry about tomorrow. Mind can say so many things, but as soon as anxiety comes, tomorrow is there, no. Otherwise, why there is anxiety? Even about the death, it's the same thing. If the life feel is a thing, definitely there would be some problem. So this Dhamma is deep. Aranhansa is actually trying to make it so simple. And he's
Yes.
doing a very good job actually, because he's trying to get everyone actually feel this at least for a moment, because in Lord Buddha's time also, the whole, they say, the whole town or the whole area, everyone, 7 koti, I think koti pahak or something, Sotapan.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's the most important aspect.
Savat Nuwara or something. Yes.
Yeah.
Shravasti.
Yeah, because the more people get this message and more people feel this, even at least the initial bit, there is a reassurance that they will feel it, they will become it one day.
Now Aryan Mahansa is planning for another new thing, doctor.
Yeah, actually, about the planning, see, anyone can plan. Even our
Yes.
advanced can plan. The thing is, this plan doesn't have a power though, but Lord Buddha's plan also had so much power. Remember, this non-vibration has a different power. So it's a different type of power. So Lord Buddha's power is there for 5,000 years. It's a different kind of aspect. So yeah, Aranhansa is planning to spread Dhamma from house to house, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's beauty.
Setting
Yeah.
a community.
I think the whole Sri Lanka should change.
Yes.
It's not easy, but at least part of it.
Yes. Then only we can send the message to the whole world also, as far as we can. Yes.
Mm. Because anything can happen, in the next moment. Just imagine there is a nuclear war.
Yes.
Our dreams cut short, right?
Yes.
Next moment is cut short.
Yes.
Yeah. So-called next moment is cut short.
Yes. That's not next forward.
And then that is the thing, the power, we can't get rid of that power. That's why Aranvanse is talking about this power a lot. If you have gone to that depth, it's really good so that you understand that power is nothing. That power is not there when the actually if the Dhamma is there
Yes, doctor.
in that moment.
In that place, I experienced how people are suffering. And after my sister-in-law was here day before yesterday night. When talking to her, I understood how much things they are there. Talking about others, how the people are suffering. So many sufferings they have. Can't even imagine. That has this problem, this man has that problem. Oh, it's
And
like a
yeah.
samsara.
I think we have come to the end of this sermon, right? Like the
Yes, yes.
discussion time. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vansara.
Thank you, Aran Hansa, for your noble guidance. Thank you, Dhamma friends.
Yes.